its game a little bit. Oh shit, the Aurora just exploded. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Wow. Wow. I gotta get this window open. Wow. The Aurora is lit. Maybe we need to watch this first for a little while. That's beautiful. Holy. What's up, Daryl? Long time no see. Alright, hold on a second. Yeah, we'll deal with the other stuff tomorrow. There's mashed potato I made. Holy. What's up, Daryl? Long time no see. I gotta mute that. What the heck did... You like it? There's sweet peas in the refrigerator in the can. I never played this one. This Halo game. Never played it. But this, for a second, I want to watch the Aurora. It's early. It's only 8:15. Oh, yes. My food is always good. You make it sound like that's a surprise. I don't know what she's saying. I'm pretending I do. Yeah, that is nice. I was gonna just play Halo Reach, but I've had this on the screen and I said, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. That's some nice look at Wicked Aurora going on right now. So we might just keep this for a few. And you see how I always say, be careful what you read and stuff? Did you see the president clarified all those rumors and speculation about the Joint Chiefs? Yes. Oh. The cats are in their house. They are inside the house. Yes. I may need an energy drink. I'm not in the mood for coffee. That actually looks cool. I think I'll stay here for a second. The only problem is I don't want to hear my music. I have no idea what she's saying. She's playing with Tycho. Let's see. I'll put my song on for now. About a foot of like wet snow. It was, what a day. So much that my belt, I just ordered a new one. My auger, it sounds like it's slipping. So when it comes, I'm gonna take it apart, put maybe a new belt, check it, check the pulley. But I bought a belt just in case it has to be replaced, and I have a feeling it does. 60s there today, might hit 70 on Tuesday. Holy shit, bring that warm weather to the east. Oh my gosh. So I got a little project. I was gonna take it apart now just to look at the pulley, but it doesn't make sense until my auger belt comes. Why take it apart? What? Leave it apart? No. I'll do it when I'm ready. Even though it would have been nice to see inside just to see what it looks like. Because it could just be that the pulley needs tightening. Or there's maybe some stuff stuck in the auger. I have to look inside the shaft. I already tried to lube it up, but from the outside, so that's probably not good enough. I have to open it up to get to the actual inside of it and look at it, visual. It's only 2 bolts to take the cover off, but the chute might be in the way, so I might have to take the chute off to get to the cover. There's always something like that. The designs that they make these things is so retarded. It's like, who engineered these? Who thought of these things? Whoever did, not good. Not good. It's like stupid. Stupid designs. You would want things to be where you can place them so that because it's like, obviously people are going to buy replacement parts, but you make it so much difficult. I swear to you, all they had to move it was maybe 2 inches out where the chute clears the housing, the cover for the housing of the, I'm not even joking, maybe 2 inches. It's overlapping near the cover. Even an inch. Well, let's just say 2. 2 inches this way where the chute is, it would have solved everything. It's like stupid. I'm telling you. I can't wait to see what's inside in the pulley system. Then I had to take a picture of my model, serial number. This is old. This was I bought this 10 years ago. So imagine trying to find parts for it. Yeah, right? Try German engineering. Built like puzzles. No thanks. But yeah, that's what I was. Because I'm going to bring it inside the house. I don't know if I'm going to get it through the door. The 26-inch snowblower. I mean, theoretically it fits, but I have to get around like a corner. Oh my God, I don't think it's going to make it. What's up, Dusty? So, that's going to be my project. When is the belt coming? Because I could hear it. It doesn't want to turn. Like when it gets congested with like a lot of, oh my God, the snow, but not the snow, the slush. It just stops. And I can hear the belt grinding, like it's trying to turn. So that's telling me something's up. So I ordered the belt because there's other things. The pulley could be loose. Arriving March 2nd. Oh my God. March 2nd. And then it's going to be warm. But there's a potential for another storm. I was hoping to get it sooner. March 2nd is not until a week from today. Oh my God. You don't even know. I feel like I won't bring it to the living room because there's still snow on it. I want it to melt off and dry off before I bring it into the house. That thing is soaked. It was clogged with snow. One thing about me, I don't like to put things off. I like to do it right away. Drives me nuts. But there was all snow caked up in it, and I'm like, this shit's gonna take a while to melt. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that, Daryl. It may be simply the pulley, because sometimes the pulley, there's an adjustment for the pulley and it loosens up. Could just be the pulley's loose on the belt. But I wanted to buy the belt anyway, just in case it is the belt. I mean, then I get to that point like, oh shit, I need a belt. You should have thought of that before when you were opening it, you know? Side note to everyone, why has everyone suddenly stopped talking about TI Atlas? Well, no, you'll hear talk about it now as it reaches close proximity. What is it? It's a Jupiter, I think? It's an interstellar object. We just started to really monitor them. Obviously, it's the third one. So I think that people don't realize since the technology became available and we're able to see them, it's not like this is a surprise that we get interstellar objects. It's just that we're just starting to see them and monitor them. But and Daryl's more the astronomer definitely than I am. You're talking to a guy in chat who's got a lot of knowledge in that. Many years as a amateur astronomer is in the chat. You may want to maybe he'll address that. Um, Spray it with non-stick spray before use. What kind of non-stick spray, Daryl? I don't know what kind of non-stick. Like grease? Like like what? I've got all kinds of stuff. Like a lubricant. Like what the hell is that about? My mic is low. Good. Let it stay low. I was about to play a game. Oh, really? Kitchen stuff? Like if I used like the stuff for a pan? Is that what you're telling me? Like that? Like that kind of nonstick? What? Oh my God, I just said it and he put it in chat. Oh my God, I just said that. That's crazy. It's a great idea, though. I don't know if I have that. I'm not using my olive oil. That's not going to go. Let me see. Maybe I'll just add it to the Amazon order. It's easier. Pam. Jesus Christ, it costs that much for Pam these days? That's grilling. Original. It works. What the hell happened with... Is it really that much now? Yeah, Mom. I don't know where your toy is, Mom. Don't ask me that question. What about Crisco Original Non-Stick Cooking Spray? That's a 6 ounce, though. I don't know about that. I'll just get the Pam. At least it'll... Wait. Maybe I can get something sooner than that. Why Friday? Oh, well, then I gotta go to Walmart. As soon as that Aurora starts to fade, I'm playing the game. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. But what do we want? Original vegetable oil? Vegetable oil? I guess, right? What's up, Birdman? All right, Daryl, go enjoy your dinner. I might as well try it. This is not an emergency right now. I'm going to put that down. But at least I got it on the list. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, just chilling out right now. Looking at this beautiful Aurora in Greenland. That's where that is, Greenland. It almost looks fake, right? Like the mountains. It almost looks like a painting. Dusty, I gotta keep getting interrupted. The auger today was going around. It would stop. It would just stop because it was getting all clogged with the slushy snow. And then I had to bang it and take the stuff out. And then it would go round, 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 round. It would spin. So I want to take the cover off, look at the inside, check the belt, check the pulley, check it. So my friend's saying, he's telling me while I'm doing that, make sure I lubricate it and then spray this non-stick after it's dry and clean. And it helps move the snow. So I don't, the belt doesn't come till next week. I'll get what he just told me. I have lubricant. I got plenty of that. Actually, I use that for my models. I've got all kinds of different types. For metal, for bearings, for all kinds of stuff. So
It's freezing, Billy.
I know. It's not so bad in here.
Oh yeah, because you're right by the fireplace.
Exactly. I'm sitting right by the wood stove. You could put the electric heater in your room and close the door to get nice and warm in there. So I don't think it's crazy because the weather's supposed to turn around soon. Like 40s and 50s. That's awesome.
I hope so.
It's supposed to. I looked at I don't trust forecasts out of, I won't even say 5 days.
No, but you're a good weatherman.
Anyway,
You,
she knows since I was a kid I was going to become a
I
meteorologist.
used to say it was going to be a weatherman.
Yeah, she always used to say it because I was really thinking about it. Education, all that. I tell people that all the time. Tomorrow's going to be chilly below normal. Clean up and difficult travel after the blockbuster blizzard will continue into Wednesday. Nice. Wednesday 42, 37 on Thursday, 42, 47, then 41. It's going to be in the 40s and 30s. And then by St. Patrick's Day, 50s. So it's coming. Thank God. Can't come soon enough. It is coming. 52, 48, 51, 52, 53, 55. Oh, can't wait for that. Oh my God, I'm going bike. Well, I have to wait for all the shit to melt to go bike riding. Because obviously, if I have snow in front of my house, there's snow on the trails. It's not like they plowed them. So I gotta wait for everything to melt. Then it'll be wet for a while. Oh God. So bike riding doesn't look like it's gonna happen till Jesus. Maybe April. Realistically, April. Let me suggest a silicone lubricant. I may have that already. For extreme temps, I don't know about for extreme temps. I do have that though. It's been snowing here since 3 this afternoon. Kids are hoping for a snow day tomorrow. Most likely, Brian, that's going to happen. I got a foot. My house in Queens got it shoveled. Happy to be in Naples, Florida. I bet you are. Last year was mild here at least. What's up, Jim?
I like Florida, but
Yeah, we didn't like it.
I don't like it. I love Orlando, sure, I had the house there. But too hot, man. Oh my God. Then I used to do my hair, and every time I came out, after I did my hair, the shower came down.
I know, they're right like at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. There could be a thunderstorm here and a quarter mile away. It's not raining.
So it's like, let me get the hell out of here.
Anyway.
I love Orlando, but it's not my type.
Anyway.
New York.
So yes, the main project is going to be that snowblower. Even though there's nothing forecasted, I want to get it done. For next season, I may have to still use it again. I'm not saying I'm going to use it again this year, but I want to get it done. Doesn't the Northern Lights look beautiful? It almost...
Oh, here comes Tycho.
He just went outside, so he better leave me alone. Ma, I made chicken in the air fryer, breaded, mashed potatoes, and sweet peas. If you want to eat.
I don't eat chicken because they kill them. And I don't like it.
Out of with Paul Diano, really.
They
Do you
get
know
sick.
something though? It was more like a punk metal with Diano. I wasn't really big on Diano. I wasn't. I mean, I love Bruce, but I did like the Diano stuff. I'm not saying I'm a Maiden fan, so. But the band sure did a flip when Bruce joined the band, boy. Woof.
Drink some.
Bean, you're funny. They get to do it. You don't have to worry about the snow.
No,
Well, Mom, I'm live. I'm talking to people.
I know. Psycho, drink the water.
He'll drink the water when he's ready to
Drinking
drink the water.
then he'll
Very
fight
good
face.
then. Very good. Very good. He's drinking the water. Oh my gosh.
Okay, Taquito, you drink water already.
Actually, I'm going to see Maiden for number 20. 20th time. I'm not going to say when because then you'll know where I am. And I'm seeing Rush for the 20th time this year.
Where is they gonna go?
I can't say that right now. I'm live. Okay?
Well, lost. I haven't heard from them.
Actually, I'm going to see a Rush cover band that are awesome in 2 weeks. They're awesome. I would love to show you, but I'll get flagged. Because I actually recorded it, the whole thing, for them. It came out pretty good too. They're really good. And then there's a friend from hanging out back in the day. He's got an Iron Maiden tribute band, and they really were good. I don't know if I have that video anywhere. I don't even know if I would want to try to play it.
How about Ringo?
Ma, what are you talking about? Ringo.
I used to play with Rush. I think it was Ringo.
No, Ma. No. I'm not a Beatles fan.
Oh, Beatles, yeah, the Beatles.
I'm not a Beatles fan. Sorry.
They came from England.
Yeah, exactly.
They good, no matter what. They
I'm not saying they weren't good. I just don't. I'm not a big fan.
they good.
It wasn't my kind of music. Though, like you said, they have great songs. But I'll put it to you this way, and this might sound crazy. I would if the Beatles were out now in their prime, I wouldn't buy tickets for it. They're just not my thing. That might sound crazy, right? You wouldn't go see the Beatles? Maybe now, I mean, in retrospect, I probably would.
Yeah,
Just to see Lennon, McCartney, George Harrison. Just for that alone, yes. Definitely.
Ringo.
But if, you know what I mean? For that reason and that reason only. But as far as the music, I believe it or not, I like Paul McCartney and Wings music more. I like Paul McCartney and Wings music. That I liked. It's crazy. I know. I know. I was more of a Zeppelin, Sabbath person.
How about Michael Jackson?
Matt, please, I'm live.
Everybody.
Oh my
love
God.
Michael.
Yeah, there's no way I'm finding my friend stuff. I'm not even gonna try. Yeah, I'm just chilling and relaxing tonight. You just made chicken in the air fryer and put in some homemade sauce? Yes. I'm eating it right now. I just had that like an hour ago. I shared a teriyaki recipe last night in Discord. Homemade and family. Cool. Do you think Polaka? No. Jim, I do not. Oh my God. I know that was out there, that whole theory. Oh my God. No. I can't believe I remember when that came was going on though. Oh my gosh. I gotta be careful because I'm on TikTok right now. Wouldn't mind seeing 3 days grace and five finger. That's, yeah, I hear you. But you know, we all have our different tastes in music, which I totally, believe me, I love a lot. Um, Again, we're all picky on who we would pay because it's crazy money to go to concerts now. I don't even want to tell you. It is crazy. Um, Five Fingers was a great concert. I think I need a energy drink. I don't know why, but what is that sound? Let's see. Oh my God, Tommy's like the Osmonds were heavier than the Beatles. If I was thinking of like one heavier Beatles song, that would get me is Paperback Writer. That had at least a little kick to it. You know what I mean? It gets me a little rocking, like the guitar part. I like the guitar part. Ma, please stop that, please. Oh my God, are you here to like taunt me and drive me nuts? You must be bored. You must be bored. I knew it. I mean, my gosh.
I don't even want to look outside in front of the house.
I cleaned it.
Well, there's more snow there.
That's just, oh my God. It's not perfect. It's got to melt.
Yeah, I hope the sun comes out then too.
All you got to do is talk out there and it'll melt.
And they'll melt.
With the hot air that you give off, that's all it needs. Little talking.
How you say
The Godzilla breath.
They will get up. They will leave.
More like the Momzilla breath. What's this now?
I get some food to the cats too, so
Good.
they're under the house. I think I
They are
hope so.
inside their houses right now.
Yeah? You
Yeah.
saw them?
I saw them, yes, when I went to get some firewood.
Oh, okay, good. My poor babies.
I might change the mind. It could go to apple juice quick. Some German apple juice. Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
2 degrees.
It's 28 degrees outside right now. Today's high was 32 degrees with a low of 19 degrees. There's a winter storm warning in effect until 6 p.m. today with heavy snow expected.
Wow.
Winds up to 45 miles per hour.
Alexa, stop it. That's old news. It stopped like hours and hours ago. Whatever. Damn, I'm debating now. German or energy drink? It's almost 9 o'clock. Decisions. You notice how everything runs smoothly when we're not talking about Iran? Did you notice that?
Oh my God. I'm praying for
They
them.
see that and they don't come. It's like, why don't I ever have stream problems when I'm doing this? What is it? What's going on? Now watch it happen. The last concert I went to was a tribute band. It was Maiden. This was a few months ago. Oh God, be a Marine mixed the two. You know that my friend does do that, but it has to be a certain flavor to mix it with the German. But my friend does do that. I should call him.
What?
Can you like?
He must be working.
He's not working, Mom. It's 9 o'clock at night. He's not working. You know what? Maybe I'll save that. I'm like caught. I did an energy.
Everything I said, you put like this, and what I say, reject.
You've been avoiding the Iran talk. Oh boy, that's all we've been talking about for like weeks and weeks. Oh hell, Bruce.
Let's go
was
there.
saying- Oh God, yeah, I know. You're right about that, KJ. I'm trying to not even mention it now. You're right about that. That Aurora looks awesome. I think I'm gonna go just with energy drink. Which one? Don't know. Go watch a movie or something. Stream has disconnected. It looks like it may have tried to reconnect. That was OBS. I saw it on OBS. It's not YouTube. It's OBS. I may have to see if there's a new update for OBS. Could be glitching. It could be as simple as that. Could be that OBS. That could simply be it. That OBS needs a drive, like an update. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. I refreshed and it's back. It's working. Anyway, we'll watch a little Aurora. And Bean, just so you know, you have a big family here, you know. Everybody on Discord, everybody here. You know what I'm saying? It's a big family here. And yeah, we go back and forth sometimes, and you know. And it's like sometimes I feel like I'm the parent of children when the children are going at it. And then I got to step in, and it's like, instead of pointing to one, I say, okay, we're not going to say this person did this or this person did this. We'll just eliminate the whole thing. And then that's it. It's the easiest solution. Instead of someone feel like they were targeted or anything, no. It's not about you fighting with that one or this or this. Everyone goes. It's as simple as that. I was like, this is crazy. And like every time I'm focused on stuff, I turn to chat and I'm seeing all this back and forth and like people arguing with each other, mods with people coming in or people coming in complaining about the mods. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't make this for this. You know, I'm like, oh my God, what a distraction from everything that's going on. Everybody's busy arguing and going back and forth, and then like anything else, we know the rhetoric goes up and up and up, and it's like, oh my God. I looked at it and I was like, oh my. I swear to you, I was this close to not even doing it anymore. This close. Because I don't have to do it. I do it because I want to do it. Because I think it's important. But when it gets like a schoolyard, and I'm like, my God, we're adults here. And everybody has to have the last word on something. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, no wonder nobody gets along. Bean, that's sweet. Yeah. That's what I always say. Just agree to disagree. But then when you start using those specific words that you know gets under people's skin, the trigger words, you know that you're going to start shit once you even bring a trigger word up. That's done on purpose to cause issues and to get people riled up. You use these trigger words like trying to be slick, and we all know what that trigger word means, and it's like, really, you went there knowing I know a way to get to you. Oh my God. Oh, dude. I argue with Alexa. That happens. But I think there's a better way. There's always a better way. That's crazy how I walked away and the stream started messing around. I don't know what flavor that is. It has like, I don't know what that is. It's sugar free, so it tastes weird as it is. I couldn't even describe what that tastes like. I'm not even kidding. Like, maybe like a fruity taste, but like a punch type taste. I couldn't even tell you what that tastes like.
How about the tequila?
No, ma'am. No tequila. Absolutely no tequila.
Oh, tequila is good.
I still think I have tequila, but I'm not drinking it. I haven't drank that in God knows how long. It really felt like high school, Beam. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's all good though. I said, no wonder 2C. I was like, 2C's got the right idea when it comes to that. It's the easiest. Now, if anything happens, it's my fault. At least I can own it. If anything happens in that chat, it is on me. Not to blame somebody else. It will be focused to me, as it should be. Now, Jim's been here a long time. That's why he's a mod. He's been here years. Like Amol and Marco, and you'll see a few of them come in. Those are people that have known me, some of them up to 12 years streaming. Yeah, I do a lot. Actually, sky watching is my main thing. And gaming is there, but it's sky watching is number one for me. Always has been. Right, Jim? Jim knows that. It was insane. I don't even know why someone got their panties in a knot and got mod happy was. Yeah, it was. And Dusty too, that's right. The thing is, I don't want nobody in there to get caught up in this. I don't want nobody to be in there in that role as a mod and have to deal with that either. It just solves everything. Like I said, now whatever it's on me. As it, like I said, as it should be. But it was crazy, and it was actually my fault because I brought up the topic that KJ mentioned just now. It was actually my fault because I started it. I started the topic, which set everybody off. So I am not doing that no more. Not that topic. I'm staying the hell away from that topic. I see that's a trigger big time topic. Wow. Holy. Let me just check. I don't know what's going on. Who's going in and out of the house? It's driving my phone crazy. Now, you remember, look at all the people who predicted something was going to happen tonight. Something's going down. Even Laura Luma. Tonight's going to be very interesting. It was all coming from everywhere. Something's coming. But then when you read the president's Truth Social, still looking for a deal. So, My gosh. I told you he's going to wait to see what they're going to offer first. Then then he's going to make it. He already knows they're playing the game. But he's playing the game with them. I was sleeping. I woke up. I didn't even see Tusi because I was sleeping. But this is what the president put up about the fake news, putting out that the general, the Joint Chiefs, is saying he's against military action, do this and that. And the president's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I've been paying attention. I see all this bullshit that's going on, all this talk out there. I got to make a statement about this. But at the bottom, and what did I say about earlier today with Israel, with Netanyahu, people saying that he's pulling his strings and all this? Look what he said. I even said nobody's going to tell the president to do anything. Nobody. He's making that decision himself. And he says it. I am the only one that makes the decision. I said that earlier today, and I'm like, I would rather have a deal than not, but if we don't make a deal, it will be a very bad day for that country and, very sadly, its people, because they are great and wonderful, and something like this should have never happened to them. I mean, common sense dictates a lot. Common sense dictates. It's not rocket science. It's just common sense. Wow, look at that Aurora. Wow. You know what I mean? I mean, come on now. Oh, no. I started talking about, I was the one who brought up that, and then it just spun out of control, KJ. I started the conversation about the topic, is what I'm saying. I take responsibility for that. Birdman says he thinks we'll have months of talks.
What?
Yeah, that's what I always say. It has nothing to do with whether you're for Trump, against Trump. That political thing, that's a whole different thing. I'm just saying, looking at it objectively. Look at his character. Look, like I don't even want to bring her into the conversation.
What?
What's up, Moses?
What?
Nothing.
That I know about.
That nobody tells Trump what to do.
Oh, no.
No way. No way. He's been like that forever. Forever. He is a control freak. I am not saying that lightly. Have you ever seen, well, this is even because I grew up in New York City. That's where he's from. And, he was always in the news. Since I remember, he was always Howard Stern, but even way before that, he was always visible in New York City and Atlantic City and at events, even wrestling events, boxing matches. He's a big fan. At one time, him and Don King were close. And Ed McMahon. I'm not surprised Linda's part of everything. But, I mean, he was very visible out there, going out at events, at the Garden, boxing matches. You always seen Trump. And he's always been that character. I wonder why we never heard anything on the local news about the guy with the gas can. I don't know. But Brian brought up, I think it was Brian, he brought up something someone did about the connections, so that's not an isolated incident. There's actually a weird little connection of a pattern there. Exactly, Bean. That's what I'm trying to say. You said it way better than I did. He's a businessman. He controls a lot and holds his cards, tell he's ready to show. People forget he's a New Yorker. Man was born into business. Exactly. The art of the deal. This is before he became a national hit on The Apprentice. That's when really people started to identify who he was. We knew about him for decades. It was nothing new to us. I'm a little younger than you, Tommy. But not by much. Not by much. Let's just say that. We're in the same area. Close. Not far. Grew up in Queens for 45 years. I remember going to Queens. This is a true story. This is when I was in my early 20s. We used to go to Hunter Mountain, where I live. Kinda. I don't want to get too detailed. Catskills. And we used to go camping there. A place called Steve's, where everything goes. And one time we're there was like 20, 25 of us from the Bronx. And all of a sudden, we're hanging out. Because it was right along a mountain. And then you would put your tents there, right against the tree line. And then there was a big field, open field, like the size of a football field, right in front of us. And then the road. Then another mountain. So, like I said, all the tents would be right next to where the trees started, the perimeter. And then you had the open field in front of you. It was awesome. And then all of a sudden, these people show up. Metalheads. But the way people dressed back then, you could tell. But then the music started. I swear to you, they played the Doors the whole weekend. Nothing but the Doors. Every song was a Doors song. It drove me absolutely nuts. I liked the Doors, but to hear it the whole weekend nonstop was insane. It was insane. They were from Alley Pond Park in Queens. Because we actually went to go visit them one time. A few of us said, let's go see what they're up to. Let's see how they hang out in their park. It was similar to how we hung out in the Bronx Park. And thank God they didn't have the doors on. I was like, oh my God. And that was the big joke. I hope when we go to meet them, they're not playing the freaking Doors. So when you say Queens, I remember Alley Pond Park in Queens. I never really went to Queens much other than my mother's cousin owned a deli in College Point. He owned, what was it, Papi's Deli? Papi's Deli in College Point. I'm not a Mets fan, so I was never there to go to like Shea or City. Never City Field. Yeah, Alley Pond Park. What's up, Angel? No, Amol's been here for 12 years. Something like that. 10 years. Some shit like that. Yeah, see? He just said he's been threatening for a decade. Yeah, see? Amol's been here a long time. Longer than anyone in that chat. He's been here definitely the longest. Marco would be probably the only one. There could be a few others that could pop in that would have a longer... Well, around the same time. I wonder, anyone know about the box tops? I don't know that sounds familiar, but what is that? I remember Scully playing with the Caps. I remember a lot of things. And there's a lot of things I don't remember. That's crazy. I remember Bean. You have a big family here. Remember that. There's a big family here. So you're never alone. None of us are ever alone. We all got each other. Good times, bad times. So remember that. Once this Aurora goes, I'm going to play a game. I'll show you. Well, I can. I'll show you. Here we go. I could just see them all saying, here we go. Jesus Christ, where is Google Earth? Oh my God, where is it? Right there. This is pretty much for Tommy, being that he's from the city originally. He knows the deal. Not many people know. And I also know, I know what you were saying too, the Gotti hood. Don't get mom started.
I love Gotti. I don't care.
Oh God. He used to go to my uncle's club.
Yeah.
Gotti.
He was a nice man. He didn't bother nobody. He just sat there.
Mom used to see him in the nightclub, in my uncle's big nightclub. And Mom said he would be there, hanging out, you know, like you would never know.
Down to earth.
Down to earth, nice guy.
Yes.
I'm just saying, from her experience. From her experience. Maybe she didn't see the other side.
I know everything, Billy, so you can shut up.
I ain't saying nothing, and I don't want to bring it up.
Yeah.
This is where we hung out, but there was a long time ago. It doesn't look anything like it does.
Daddy died of cancer.
This is where we hung out, growing up, right here, Pelham Bay Park. This was our hangout. But many, many years ago, in another time far away, this used to be like a regular playground. I think the basketball courts look like they're still there.
We used to wear a handball.
No, I never played. I used to play paddleball. I never played handball.
Oh, yeah.
Paddleball I used to play. I miss playing paddleball. But this used to be like a normal park. They did some shit here, I don't know what. We used to walk over the Z Bridge. I had my bicycle a lot at that time. Or I would enter the park through here with the bicycle, cut down, and then go this way. And see this parking lot? All these trees weren't here, all this bullshit. We used to park right along here, and sometimes here, because years ago, right? You can almost see it still to this day. There was a big 5-story high stadium right there. And inside there, they would store the Parks Department trucks. And they were made from these big concrete. You had to walk up onto them. They were pretty high where you could sit. And there was a statue that, I'm not going to say what we used to call it, blue something. And we would hang out on the top of the stadium. It's like a grandstand, but made of concrete. We'd play our music. We'd hang out. The metalheads. This was a complete metalhead scene. This was nothing else but metalheads. And then people would be playing their music out of the cars. Sometimes they would park the cars going all the way across. This is a true story. And there would be a keg right here, and the police said nothing. Nothing. It's the 80s. Then at 10 o'clock, they would tell us to leave, and we had to go somewhere else to hang out, which they told us where to go. The police told us where to go. You know where to go, Ferry Point Park.
Ferry Point Park.
So this is where the police stables are. The horses are here. This here is Diamond 7. We used to play keg ball on that softball field or that baseball field. One at first base, one at third base. And we called it keg ball. And then in the back, they'd be cooking and doing all the barbecue for after the game, right back here. Oh, is that so much fucking fun? Then on nights, sometimes we'd hang out right here by the beach. It's a small little beach, but it was by the seawall.
Yeah, but he doesn't know about Montauk.
I'm not talking about Montauk.
Montauk is beautiful.
Or sometimes we just sit on the jetty. But this was our shit. This was our park. On Wednesday nights in the summer, our local heavy metal bands, people we knew, the crew, were allowed to play music here every Wednesday night. It was weird. It was on a Wednesday night during the summer. And a different band from the area would play there. It was fucking amazing. All of us would be hanging out, listening to the music. The police were there, not many, but those were the police that were from the neighborhood. In other words, they were the beat police, so you got to know them. They were just making sure everything was good. They knew what was going on. They knew what was going on. It was so different back then. So different. Then they would tell us, okay, you guys got to leave. And they told us to go where Mom, because we used to live there. This used to be Trump's course. I don't know what the hell it is now. Ferry Point Park, what? Playground. Oh, Bally's bought it? I don't know what the hell's going on here now, but right here is where the police told us to go. On this strip. Because it's all factories, there's no homes there. It's industrial. We weren't going to bother nobody there. Nobody. So they said, go to Ferry. And this was Ferry Point Park. This is the strip. And everybody would be parked and hanging out right here.
Nice.
Till the wee hours of the morning. That's when I say, it's Friday night. It's Saturday night. Why are people going to bed early? Back then, this didn't get kicked until like 11 o'clock at night. And we'd be there till like 2, 3, even when the sun rose. Let's get home before the sun rises. Right there, right, Ma? We had a ball.
There was old rocks there, too.
We had a ball there.
That was cool.
Great times. Great times. So that gives you a little idea, but that was many years ago. It's not, and then there's my high school, not far. Everybody went to the school.
Lehman,
Yeah, Lehman.
your teacher.
Yep. I gotta get it's along the highway. Right here. There's the high school of 2,500. I'm actually somebody that does a show on something. Actually, we know each other, but we just don't remember seeing each other hanging out. He was part of... See, when we all hung out, the metalheads, there were cliques. Different groups from like different areas of the same area, but there were little cliques. He was part of another clique, but he knows my clique. But we don't remember seeing each other. Like, I don't remember. But we know we did hang out. Definitely we hung out. Because he knows everything about what we did. He had to be there in order to know. So it's weird. I know him because we were talking about the diner, the East Tremont Diner. That was a big deal. We used to go there for lunch for school. He knows all. We're going to meet here, actually, at one point. So there's the auditorium. The Tremont Diner is right there. That's been there since I was a kid.
That's like Little Italy.
No, it's not. The neighborhood has changed dramatically.
Yeah.
Dramatically. It doesn't look anything like it used to. So this is the high school.
Oh, wow, Lehman.
Mm-hmm. That is the high school.
You're going to show it to them?
They can see it right now, Ma.
Oh, I want to see.
No, you can't. It's not like what you think. So that is the high school. These were the music rooms and the dressing rooms.
What was your teacher's name?
Ingerman.
Engelman, yeah. She must be.
And there were some really famous ball players that came from this high school too. One of them is infamous, Bobby Bonilla. He played in the high school. Dougie played football. Doug Malone. He became a head coach in the NFL. There's actually a few people. The bass player from Anthrax, Bello, went to Lehman. A famous drummer out there for metal, Tempesta, went to Lehman. A lot of metalheads came from Lehman. What is it saying it's called now? Oh, I was going to say, it's still Lehman High School. I was saying this. What is that? So yeah, that's the old neighborhood.
It was funny.
This was considered one of the great parts of the Bronx.
Yes.
My father had his boat since I was a little kid. City Island.
Yep.
I grew up on a boat,
Yep. Fishing.
pretty much. This is City Island.
The Long Island Sound.
This is the Long Island Sound.
Yeah.
He also had his boat, because he tried it for a few years in Freeport, Long Island. It was too much of a travel to go to the boat. Then he brought it back to the City Island. He also had the boat in Throgs Neck right here at this marina. Actually, this is where I learned how to swim.
Oh, what he did to you and Randy.
Threw us off the boat without the life preservers and said, "You're going to swim because you're spoiled with these life preservers."
And he threw them like
He threw me.
I almost killed him.
My mother went after him, but he dove in right after.
I almost killed
He dove in with us. You know, he threw us in, but he went right in with us.
And then he did. And then it was like the whole day, and then he takes the kids and he throws it like if they toys.
This has changed big time since the marina was there. Big time. The Maritime College is here. I don't know if this still exists, though. This used to be. It says M. They used to have the ships there.
Billy, Bill,
This was a Maritime College. Yes, Mom.
you don't remember? And he said, "You're gonna come out swimming, and you kids were little baby." I almost killed him. And little kids, and then you came out like this, Billy. Look,
I loved it.
fell over like that.
I love swimming.
These kids have to learn how to swim.
Then he had his boat here, right over the bridge of City Island, in this marina. There's a gas station here, made it convenient. His boat would be parked in the slip, like this. Actually, his last boat looked like that. Then he had a cabin cruiser, which was 36 feet long. That was awesome. I slept on it one whole summer. It was fucking great. Actually, my father's boat one of them looked a lot like that.
There's nothing
Bigger,
like
though.
that. There's nothing like
Much bigger, actually.
that in life.
It was great underwater. I love it. I miss it. But at least I got to experience that a big part of my life growing up and teenager, in my 20s. It was a big part. The water. Jaws terrified me. Terrified me. Jaws terrified me as a kid. A little kid, it terrified me. Then I was starting to be afraid of going into the water. It was crazy. It was crazy.
You need to stand.
And then sometimes we would park by these rocks. I don't know if you remember that, Ma?
What?
Parking right near Orchard Beach by the rocks and then swimming to the rocks and walking the beach.
Sure, that was the recreation place.
We used to do that all the time. My dad would anchor the boat here. We'd swim to these rocks, then walk on the beach, then come back and dive in and go to the boat. Uh-huh.
You wanted to make your kids strong. And then when I see you all the way down there, I almost, I
Tell them about when the lifeguard with the sharks in Daytona Beach. Remember I was swimming and I came out, the guy was yelling in my face?
yeah, because that's all sharks there.
He got so pissed at me. He said, "You were swimming with sharks. I wasn't coming in to save you." He was cursing at me in Daytona Beach. The lifeguard got out of the chair, came down to me as I'm coming out of the water, and he went off on me like you don't know.
You should have got on me. You should have.
You were swimming near a school of sharks, and if they would have attacked you, I wasn't effing going out there to rescue you. because you're a effing whatever that you were out that far. I did not know.
Well, the sharks used to go Mount
I'm used to swimming in Mount Talk.
Yeah. I miss Mount Talk.
True story. Matter of fact, I almost drowned. Thank God I'm a great swimmer and I didn't panic. I almost drowned in Mount Talk. Remember, Mama?
When you're in a place like that,
I got caught in the riptide.
You got to go alone with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I said that and I used that. I swam parallel and I got in.
Yeah.
It was the scariest thing. I swear it was scary. I was right on the beach in town.
Yeah, the current should
Right here.
but it took you back.
Right on this beach. Right near this hotel. They sold it. Now it's private. But at the time it was public. I'm swimming out here. Not even far out. Right just beyond the break. Literally. 10, 15 feet beyond the break. And I'm stuck. My brother is after the break. He's hanging out like trying to body surf.
Randy was never nice.
And he's telling me, Bill, come on. I said, I can't get in. He's like 20 feet away from me. And I can't get to him. I said, oh shit. I'm stuck in a riptide. Don't panic. Start swimming in sideways. It took me a minute, but I got in. I was scared. That is not a good feeling to be when you know you're caught in the rip. Because you could panic. And it will drag you out.
Who told you to go in there from the beginning?
Ma, you know me with water. So that was the scariest moment, other than when we were out with my father on a trip where the sharks were attacking the boat when it was a chartered boat trip. The water could be very rough here. Matter of fact, like in the recent years, they found out that this is a nursery out here for great white sharks.
Hammer shark too.
Mom,
Hammerheads.
but no, great whites.
I know, Billy.
There's all kinds of shark species, but they found out that there was a nursery here,
Yeah.
and they found the pattern of Cape Cod where the mature sharks, the juveniles are here. So there was this flow going on here with the great whites. And here I am, she knows this, going up to my waist, surf casting,
Oh,
and then standing on a freaking rock, my favorite rock in Mount Talk Point, which would, I don't know if this picture is going to show it. Okay, there's the lighthouse. It's right here. It's got to be right here. Depends on, I won't be able to, no, it's over here. See that rock? In low tide, you can get to the rock. Everybody wants that rock. You have to get out there early to get it. And there could be people waiting for it. And it's not even a joke. Not even a joke to surf cast from it. Because you got, look how much distance you're out there.
did you tell them what you did
What do you mean?
when I caught that big?
So Mom caught a striped bass.
A big one.
I threw it back.
He threw it back, and everybody, like they
It was not the legal size. It gets thrown back.
Bullshit.
And the only way I'm keeping a fish if somebody's going to eat it.
Yeah. So he took it, and then like.
She was
they
pissed.
believed that
Look,
he
she
took-
remembers it to this day.
That he fished that it was mine, and it was so big.
I threw it
So
back.
big, and he threw it back.
I threw it back because it was not legal size.
Oh bullshit!
It wasn't legal size.
Oh, I think I got the picture there to show it.
No, that's my picture with my striped bass.
So you don't even try it. That's try best I caught, and then you took it away from me because everybody in Mountain.
Look,
When you take a
28 inches is a big fish.
They make it such a big thing.
I mean, it's a big fish. That's too much. It's got to be like this. If it doesn't, I am a very strict fisherman. Catch release.
Big.
I don't mess around. I'm a regulation guy. If it doesn't, I have all my equipment. I have my belt with everything, gear, lures, everything.
Worms.
No worms. I never use worms for striped bass, ever.
I know you used to go.
Live eels or the lures. Because I'm going after the big ones. The live eels, you're going to get the big one. And with a slip sinker, I let it go. The eel, that's a whole different thing. No loss of power here, Marco. Yeah, Mom's trying to take credit. You hear?
What are you doing?
You hear her?
Get out of there. You don't do that.
Beatles, because Paul has a lot of great bass lines.
He's eating the cat's food.
That's okay. He could have that once in a blue, not all the time. That's not necessarily good.
Psycho.
But he could have a little right now that's not going to do
You
harm.
have a little bit.
He could have a little. He's not going to do harm.
He wants more.
But they're not to be fed every day with that.
Look, he went on the plate on the dish.
That's okay. He can do that.
And I can't go there because they will bite me.
So anyway, that's just like some of the stories. I actually reported people. Yep, I'm a snitch. I reported people. You know what they were doing? Because the Department of Conservation would be parked in the parking lot, not even in the parking lot, like here,
Come in a car,
a truck,
a truck,
SUV,
investigate.
investigating because people
Psycho.
were taking fish back, and there's they could take your car, big fine, everything. It ain't no joke.
The thing for the-
They can confiscate your vehicle.
Yeah.
At the time, I don't know about now.
Oh, no.
And a $1,500 fine, all that. So I used to be a person that made reports for the DEC, whatever it was called, Department of Environmental Conservation. I used to make reports. And I found that people, you know what they were doing? They were taking illegal fish, not of size, and filleting them on the beach, and then just taking the fillets in plastic bags to their car, but not the fish. And they would leave the carcass on the beach. I said, oh, now they're trying to play this game. Because the striped bass, they were in trouble for a period of time. This was years ago. I don't know how it is now. It's been a while because I'm so busy. But I reported that, and then they got on it because I said, this is bullshit. I ain't with that. I ain't with it. It's illegal, KJ. It's the point. It's illegal. Especially, you are taking in the fish at the time where they're almost endangered, and you're jeopardizing the species by doing bullshit like that. That's unacceptable. In my book, unacceptable. And I'm one of the people that were actually reporting, making reports. I had to submit reports to the DEC. That was part of my role at one point in my life. I took it very seriously. And in a way, I kind of feel responsible for helping bring the species back when the species was in trouble. I was one of the people that helped that in my little way. What the hell is that? So, positive things, yes.
Did you tell her that?
It was Tommy. Things were way different when we were younger. Marco's from near the city. He knows.
With the hawk, and Daddy said, no, you're going to come out swimming, and then he took you.
I know, Mom, about him throwing me off the boat to learn how to swim. I know.
Not on off the boat, off the thing.
Off the what?
The thing where we're standing.
What are you talking about?
To the boat. Billy, don't we go to the boat, we tie it up, and there's a walkway that we go to.
Yeah.
The thing.
Yeah.
So that's why he threw you and Randy.
No, he didn't. That is not true. He threw us off in the cove, off the boat in the marina.
That's another one, but he took you on that hole, and we came out little fish.
I don't remember that.
Everything like that.
I don't remember
He
that.
came out swimming, he was so proud.
Maybe because I was so young, I don't remember him doing that.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I learned how to swim when I was like, what, 5, 6?
Okay, Billy. He taught you
I
that.
understand it, but that might have been before the time I remember.
You came out swimming. You came out swimming. Randy did because he wanted to teach you how to swim, Billy.
But I don't remember that.
You don't remember, but I remember.
I understand you remember because you were there and you were a lot older than me being 5 or 6. I just don't remember that first time. I know this. I remember this. The other time, that's my memory of learning how to swim.
You learn how to swim running there, and you end up
Oh my
on the
God.
edge with the sand all the way down there.
I used to love fishing at Commencement Bay in Washington as a kid, salmon fishing. You know, I live a lot where there's streams with trout and bass and lakes and all that. I'm not into it. I tried last year. I'm not into it. I'm a sea guy. I'm a salt guy.
No, I feel sorry for them.
I love salt. I just can't, and it just doesn't appeal to me like the salt. I miss the salt. I never got into it here, and I've got the gear. It's not the same. Plus, it's not the same as being on a boat.
I
Oh,
wonder if Terry Point Park is still there.
of course it's still there, Mom.
The way you think so?
Mark, you're funny.
Where did I pick
That Aurora is pretty cool.
Bill?
The Lost Treasure at Astoria Park.
Where did I pick
I know the Hellgate Bridge. There was a lot of stories about the Hellgate Bridge, about people, the current was so strong there that, God forbid, you didn't want to end up in that water.
I want to tell you people, my fireplace in the dining room area, those rocks.
Oh, don't say it. Don't say it, Ma.
What?
Because that don't.
Oh yes, I can do that.
No, you can't.
They're in the grass, in the sand.
So when we went to Mount Talk, Mom used to go and collect stones in the grass and all this. It was like 1,000 pounds of rocks came back with me, and they're on my fireplace wall. I put them there with mortar.
Over here, they look beautiful.
She made me do that. Well, that was many years ago, though, here.
Yeah.
But the whole fireplace is made up of Mount Talk stones.
Yes, different ones. I picked different ones. Like, yeah, I got it right there. Manto. I love Manto.
Oh, God. I think I should play a game just so I could put headphones on.
I love Manto.
This is going to go on all night.
Manto.
Yeah, Dusty, I agree. Nothing that... I've caught sharks, all kinds of stuff, but nothing big. Mom caught a 6-foot shark. No, not 6 foot. Bullshit. No, it wasn't that big. It was about 4 feet. Right there in the city, right by the Drog's Neck Bridge. We were like, it was a sand shark, but it was a big fucking sand shark. I was like, holy shit, Mom just caught a shark.
Gotta go and get it out.
It was crazy. That's a pretty big size sand shark for New York City water. And she caught it off on the boat. I was like, oh, we were fishing for bluefish that night. It was that night. And she catches a shark. I was like,
What a lot. Beautiful.
that was awesome.
That was wonderful. And
Oh,
you know
no.
that the man, there was a man that
I seen some really terrible things on the water, too.
then he gave us, he had a boat. And do you know that man said, if you marry me, I will give you everything?
Oh, God, Mom.
Yeah,
Good night, Jim. Have a great night.
marry me. You'll have everything. And he was handsome too.
Oh, Jesus. Mom's talking about a guy flirting with her.
Well,
Oh, my God.
he wasn't a bad looking man.
All right, Mom.
And he looked like,
Too much information.
he looked like a money.
So, for those that predicted something was going to happen in the Middle East, you would have betted and lost money. I didn't expect anything.
That's a boat there, no? Or a truck.
What are you talking about?
In the screen, right there.
I don't know what this looks like. It's coming into land.
Something's coming.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't. You see it like a triangle?
Where?
Like that on the TV.
There's nothing on the TV.
There is something.
The TV's off.
Well, it is on.
It is not on.
Oh, no?
No, it's not.
Or you trying to believe? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Ma, the TV's off.
The TV's off, so something's in the sky then like that.
I don't know what you're saying.
Touch it.
Why would I touch the TV?
Touch it so you know what I'm talking about, you stooge.
Mom, the TV's off.
Oh, now it's like a truck.
You're probably seeing the reflection of the lights or something on the back here.
Oh, that's the...
Whatever's behind here. You're seeing a reflection of something. There's too many lights and stuff behind here.
Well, I see a light in front of me. Lights.
I've got lights behind me here. Don't start freaking me out.
I'm not freaking you out.
No, you're seeing things.
Mira, I want to be honest with
No, I don't mean like that.
you. You better watch yourself.
I don't mean like you're hallucinating. I'm just saying.
No, because,
Oh, my God.
dementia or something like
No, I am not saying anything like that.
She don't even try that.
Oh my God.
That's what they're trying to do with all the family, my sister and everything.
Bill, I'm getting my rest and relaxation tonight. We all have to find time to get relaxation and rest. In this house, it's impossible.
What? Lucky you have a beautiful house, a big house, nice house.
She thinks I meant it for her. No, you don't understand, Ma. See, this is what happens when people take things out of context. We're talking about what we've all been doing for the last few weeks with Iran and the stressing and all that stuff. And she's a military wife. Her husband is overseas. And she's going through a lot. Worrying.
I don't blame her.
Exactly. So that's why we all need time to find that time for space and relaxation to reduce the stress, however it's done. That's important. Otherwise, you'll go nuts.
Yeah, but when it
You will go nuts.
worry.
I mean, my gosh. Fake news. Fake.
Look, what God has to do is bring all that thing down and get all those people like,
I am not talking about religion right now.
no, I'm what I'm talking about.
I know.
Just come down and
Here we
let them
go.
go. Disgusting. How can we can be
All right, Mom.
getting alone and stop killing people, innocent people?
What's up, BTM? And Eugene? Eugene's like, please. Tessie's. This is like a sitcom here. You have no idea. It is like a sitcom here.
I will always say the truth.
Oh, Mom.
I don't go around playing.
I may need a little music just to break this monotony here. Or I may just game. I was going to play Halo. That was the whole point. At this point, I believe nothing if I am not watching it in person. And then only half of that. That's an excellent point. Because we seen something on the beach in Montauk in the sky. And it was unbelievable. And I go, where's Mom? And I see her running back to the hotel room. She's scared out of her mind. She thought she was going to get abducted. That's what she says. Right?
Well, let me tell you that
Oh, no.
that
I
happened in
opened
New
up the
York.
can.
I was watching my car.
Oh, here we go with the story.
And then, out of nowhere, these things.
So Mom was washing her car one day. It was in the 80s in the Bronx. It was a sunny day. And a diamond-shaped, amber-colored object appeared right near a tree. And she's looking at it, and it's right there.
They came to check me out.
It's saying it came to check her out because it was right there. What, like if it was looking at her, it was right there.
Yeah, it was
And then it shot off. Whoosh,
had to go
gone.
out.
Before that, we used to argue about extraterrestrials. Until she had her experience, and then she said, you know what, Bill, you might have been right the whole time. Because she had her experience then. So in Montauk, it was at night.
Oh, yeah.
I was fishing for striped bass. I had the poles in the water, two of them.
Yeah.
with the light tip, with the bells, so like a red light, so I could see if something hits the lines, and the bells would go off. Fires going on, music, and there was a lot. There was a few of us on the beach, and I said, as a joke, I'm gonna call the aliens, just like that. As a joke, I'm gonna call the aliens. I had this big, powerful flashlight, so I started to go like this over the ocean. It was a clear night, no aurora borealis. The moon was setting to the west. All of us.
We had a fire.
I said that already. All of a sudden, colored lights started to flash over the ocean. It was un-effing believable.
Beautiful.
Something was going on over the water, but in the distance. Lights, colors.
It was beautiful.
And Mom goes running. She was flipping out, and she got scared.
Because I said they're not going to take me.
A lot of us stood there and watched it. It was unbelievable. I have no explanation to what the hell was going on at all. Zero. Wasn't 4th of July. They're going to have fireworks over the ocean. I don't know what we saw. Then my friend who made the Montauk Chronicles documentary, I told him my story. He goes, Bill, you're not going to believe this. I spoke to a captain, a shark fisherman, on the same time that you were having that.
That's your high.
He said he was fishing and saw the lights to the south that you seen. Now, I'm on the beach looking out east over the ocean, and I'm in town, so I'm south of him. He's by the point out shark fishing, and he sees the light to the south. So we seen the same thing at the same time. Crazy.
Now, this is another thing.
And it was a deleted scene. It never made the movie, the documentary, but he sent me the scene.
You know, sometimes people, they don't want to help you.
Oh, God, Mom, please. I don't want to talk about this.
They're reptilian.
Oh, I don't want to talk about this.
So, you know, if I was another a reporter or something, right away they come to you. But with that reptilian, passing through my door and looking at me like this with an eye like that.
Mom claims that a tall white being
Yes.
in the middle of the day stood by her door opened to her bedroom. And this thing looked at her and then kept walking.
Yes.
It was tall.
Tall. Yeah. He looked like a fish, like the skin of a fish.
Scaly, so
You know, like, and the eyes were on the side, and that's how he looked at me. Not in panic.
Mom didn't get scared. She actually wants to see it again.
And somebody to explain.
She still asks me all the time. All the people you talk to that. But that's what she claims.
Yeah. He was from another place because he couldn't be from. I don't know where he came from. But then everything happened in that room to me.
So this is what it looks like in front of my house. Oh, God. Maybe if I put the light on, we get color. Yeah. That's what it looks like. That is ridiculous.
You see it there?
Yeah, I got the Ring doorbell on. So that's the front of the house. It is horrible. And that was a heavy wet snow, so could you imagine removing that over a foot of snow? 2.5 hours out there today with the snowblower, getting rid of all that. And the driveway, my neighbor's property. It was brutal. Brutal. Yeah, color, it's all covered in white.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah,
But it's, and the weird thing is, it's going to be above normal temperatures soon, and all this is going to melt away. It was actually heavy snow because it's a wet snow. It made, I think it got to 35 today. So it was right there at that horrible range of wet, heavy snow. The worst. It's not that powdery stuff. This is the kind of stuff you make snowmen and all that stuff. Snowballs. That's the perfect snow right now. It's not that dry, powdery stuff. That's horrible to remove. Yeah, it'll be gone in a week. No, I don't know about that. We got dusted with 10 inches. Southern Maine 3 days ago. See, but the good thing is my property's on a slope. So as it melts, it goes into the woods. Now, you may say, what woods? That's because I cut all the trees around my property. I said, screw this. I'm getting rid of these trees that threaten the house. All around. I got rid of all the trees. Anything that I thought could fall and possibly hit the house, I got rid of them. The threats. Oh, I did. She knows. She's laughing because she knows. I got rid of that shit. I ain't gonna go through that, huh?
And the cats, they have a house too.
Nah, I know that.
Warm.
Yeah. That fire just flared up. The Aurora is dampening down a little bit now. Yeah, I had to get rid of the trees. We've been in the 60s during the day and above freezing at night. I live at 72,000 foot altitude. I have some 4D roof. You can park a truck on my roof. Holy shit. When I was in Arizona, was it? Where we were going up, we were heading to New Mexico, driving from Mesa. Mom, I don't know. And then we were going up this mountain, and it was high altitude. It was beautiful there. Like, see, if I was to move to Arizona, I would be in the mountains. It was like 100 and something degrees in Mesa. When we got up there, it was in the 70s. I was like, oh, now this I could deal with.
I want to see Bigfoot.
I was like, that I could deal with. I could live there. I seen pines and everything. I was like, oh, shit, I didn't know they had this in Arizona. It was beautiful. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of the place, but it was beautiful. It was near, not far from where they played a card game, and somebody in the card game got the town, and the name of the town is after him. It was lost in a card game, something like that. It was somewhere near there. I can't remember. Was it Flagstaff? I don't remember, but it was going from Mesa east toward New Mexico, because we were going to New Mexico, driving. But it wasn't that canyon. It was past that, because there's a canyon that you got. That shit was crazy. How high that was. That was by a river. I can't remember the name of the river, but it was past that. But it was beautiful. Oh my God. I can't remember the name. Flagstaff, it's not ringing a bell that we drove through. I've got the video of the canyon. I didn't take video. Damn, I don't remember taking video. I get confused because we went through so many places. We went by White Sands and the Valley of Fire. I don't know where they are. They might be up there. The lava rocks. Do you know what happened? This is a true story. When I was coming back I took off from Roswell. And I had the white sand with me in my suitcase. I took white sand back in a Ziploc bag. I was the second person, and this was the first flight in the morning leaving Roswell, New Mexico to Fort Worth, Texas. And all of a sudden, all the sirens went off. I was like, oh shit. I've heard about this, that they do it randomly to people. Well, this is my day. I was calm, but I was freaking out at the same time. We need your phone. They took my phone. They examined my phone. They made me open my suitcase. Everything. I was like, oh shit, what's going on? I think the bag set it off like they thought it was drugs. But it was sand. It was white sand. From White Sands. But not from White Sands itself. But we were on the highway. And there's sand all along. So I scooped some up to take it home. Because you're not supposed to. From White Sands. What's up, toxic? So I was like, oh shit. What's gonna happen here? After a few minutes, they said, you're fine. You can put everything back. Meanwhile, I had sat on my suitcase just to close it because I had so much stuff to go home with. I was like, oh, great. Now I got to try to close this thing up again. And in Roswell, you have to actually walk to the plane to get on. It's not like it's like that in Roswell. You have to depart the plane on the tarmac and you walk in. Same thing going. It's different in Roswell. And like I always tell the story, I never in my life experienced it, but we flew from Phoenix, Arizona. This was a separate trip to Roswell at night in the dark. Pitch black. The plane is completely dark except for the overheads. And the front of the plane where the stewardess was, that was the only lit part of the plane. And then, of course, the cockpit. That was the only part that was lit in the whole plane. The rest of the plane was completely dark. It was freaky. At night, we got to Roswell at 1:30 in the morning. It's only like an hour and a half flight from Phoenix. And I'm hanging out with my buddy, Daryl Sims, the alien hunter, and we had a goof. The flight was a goof. Full moon is out. We're on this plane in the dark. It reminded me of something out of the Twilight Zone. It was like freaky. And nobody believed us. Nobody believed us that we flew in the dark. I've never been on a plane ever like that. Ever, ever. And I don't think I ever will again. But that was crazy, flying in the dark.
I did.
Not in the dark, man. Not completely dark. No way.
Oh, no.
No lights in the plane at all. Inside.
Let me tell you something.
You flew on a plane with no lights on inside it at night?
Really,
I don't think so.
really.
I'm listening.
There was a little girl that they were putting everybody in a plane because of storm in Puerto Rico, so everybody had to get out. So they happened to me that there's a little girl that was sitting next to me, and I think she was scared. So then the guy, what you call the one, stewardess, he came and he gave me a drink.
Oh, I needed a drink after that.
He said, yeah, drink this.
And the only thing was,
He was like,
there was only like 12 of us on this big plane. It wasn't that big. It fit like 100 and...
and then there was some stupid idiot.
wasn't like a really big one, but...
When I was coming back, there was some stupid idiot.
Eugene, Mom could tell you, I sleep with the lights on because of that. I've had really some experiences myself with... I need to sleep with the light on.
And I was on the plane with my...
I am with you on that, boy. I am with you on that.
And the guy
I gotta see what's in my room.
gave me a drink.
I know, Ma, you said that.
Yeah, take this.
I feel the same way as you do.
But, I calmed the little girl down too.
We were... Now, Area 51 is not close to Roswell. It's a nice ride. It's not close. We were going to go... Who were we supposed to meet? Bob Lazar. We were gonna go meet. I wasn't. I was gonna go with someone that was going to meet. They asked me if I wanted to go, but I would have to change my flight to leave closer to Area 51. I wasn't with it, and then I would have to have stayed an extra few days because they were leaving. It's a long story. I don't know if they ever did meet him though. We went to the VLA. Mark D'Antonio made sure of that. VLA, VLA. We were chanting. We were actually chanting in the car. VLA, like the kids. VLA, VLA. Oh my God. And then we went up to the bay, and we weren't supposed to be there because it closed, and there was a truck watching us. A white truck, and then it just kept going. It stopped to see what we were doing, and then it just kept moving. And then I'm walking, and Mark goes, Bill, watch out. I said, Jesus Christ, Mark, because Mark was messing with me. He's making rattlesnake sounds and all this shit to get, because he knows I'm like edgy on that. Watch out for the fire ant pile over there. I was like, what? What are you talking about? And then I looked at it, I said, the mound? I said, oh shit. You don't want to go near that. But he was messing with me the whole time. I'll show you some stuff. And then the scorpions with the UV light, they're everywhere. You don't realize it, but they're fucking everywhere, the scorpions. In my friend's backyard, in our house, he's showing me, look, Bill, check this out. Look at all the scorpions. Look, we'll just walk around the wall. Look. And there they are glowing with the UV. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And then they gave me, when I went home, a lollipop with a scorpion inside. It looked like a sour apple lollipop, and it had a scorpion inside as a joke. It was the big joke. The paranormal rangers were in on it. Mark, they were all in on it. Marianne, they're all in on it. I'm like, you guys are just too freaking much. Getting on me, like. Let me see. I don't know if these videos are going to work. I hate when this shit does that. Why is it black? Oh, there's one! Holy shit, I picked the video. There's one. Out of nowhere, I picked the video because I can't see what they are. He's playing with the scorpion. Mark. He's playing with the scorpion. And I'm like, Mark, stop. Stop. I told you with the UV, right along the wall. Ridiculous. Messing with me. I mean, just because some of the videos are private with Travis Walton, so I got to be careful. I got to first screen the video like I should be doing. Oh, this is when they gave it to me. They surprised me. This was 4th of July, 2023, in Mesa, Arizona, at a friend's house. There it is. They gave me the lollipop. I'm like, what the fuck are you? Look how big I was compared. I am not picking up my phone. It's got a... Oh, that's Race. Race, I'll call you later if you're watching. Look how big I was. Mark is taking pictures. That's Stacy Wright. She's MUFON. Look at the scorpion. They're too much. Oh, God. I told you about the lollipop. I told you. Yeah, this is another video with the lollipop. They're telling me, we got something for you to take home. I said, you people are too much. You know that? You're too much. I don't. This is when I was arriving at Mesa, leaving Phoenix Airport, and I was filming. That's a sacred place right there. She was telling me all about it. I'm going to lower the video. Oh, it's muted. Good. And this is when I was just arriving in Mesa, Phoenix, really. And I was just doing a little bit of video stuff. What's this one? This could be the scorpion again. Yeah, I think this is the scorpion. Let's put this here so I can see what the hell I'm looking at before I show them. More video when I was arriving.
Can I see it?
No. You can go in your room and watch it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to see it.
I'll put it on your TV.
Good.
Yeah, this is the video when I got there. It just shows the mountains. They should be in a sequence. I know I got a dust devil. Oh yeah, there. Is that it? We were driving to New Mexico. Maybe not. There's not much to see there. I'm going through the videos. This is just one trip. Beautiful. Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful. That's beautiful. So I'm filming it from the back seat. I was like, this is beautiful.
I don't think she has water there.
I love that. I love scenery like that. I'm a fan. Wait, what was the video I just did? Okay, just try this one. More scenic stuff with mountains and... Loved it. Loved it. Beautiful.
You want water? I think you're thirsty.
Loved it. It was beautiful.
Alexa, what's the weather for Newburgh today?
Ma, please. Please stop.
It's 27 degrees and mostly cloudy in
Oh my
Newburgh.
God.
There's a winter storm warning in effect.
Alexa, stop.
Well, you don't want to know about the storm.
Mom, I am live right now. Please stop.
Okay, let me get it out.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, I'll put it the
Enough. That's it.
Yeah, thank you for treating me so nice.
Oh my God, she's too much.
Why?
I just explained to you. I'm live. Please stop.
Okay, so we better take that off.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Like I said, the beauty. It's stunning if you like this kind of stuff. She's telling me like different things that are going on the area. She's like telling me what's what, marks in the front. There's so much to see. My head is spinning. It was stunning. It was gorgeous. It really was gorgeous. And we're driving from Arizona to New Mexico to go to Roswell. But beautiful. I mean, and I film a lot. I do a lot of, I mean, look how beautiful these colors. I mean, I was so amazed at this. I really was. Beautiful.
I'll protect it was in the burn on there.
He's not going to get burned. You know where that is, BTM? Dusty, what's the temperature? It's effing cold outside. That's what it is. So yeah, and I got like I said, I got a ton of clips. We're not even denting them yet. Like I said, I do a lot of filming. I don't know. This was a salt. What was this? Some kind of a mine? I think BTM knows what this is all is. But this is on the way. I'm trying to see if we find that mountainous area. Okay, that video sideways, no good. This is, what the hell? There was a fire. It's sideways, so I would have to fix the video, but there was a fire going on. I don't know why the camera looks like that. I could fix it at some point. I just got to reset it. But there was a fire. It was crazy. A brush fire.
Dangerous. God.
See you later. Close the door so I can stay warm in here. Please. Oh, the dust. There we go. There's one. In the distance. You know what was sad? Driving through the reservation and seeing how they live. Wow. It was gut-wrenching to see it, the conditions. Because the highway splits right through a reservation. I was like, wow. Yeah, there's the train. The thing goes on forever. So, again, beautiful. Just gorgeous. Another mountain range that I loved the way it looked. Mr. Astronomer is sitting in the front. I think this is when we went to the pistachio place. I believe this isn't far behind us is White Sands. I can't remember, but I think the pistachio place was here. It looks familiar. A lot of there was a checkpoint, and you'll see a lot of the Border Patrol here. I've seen quite a bit, Border Patrol. Wow, that fire's going cray-cray. This might have been the range, the White Sands range. I don't remember. I'm going to the videos. There's a lot. Oh, this was near the pistachio because here's the video. BTM, you know this? You might be the only one if you're from that area. Gypsum. They make drywall out of that. You lay phone cable, they choose that, man. I get it. It was still heartbreaking to see it. They get a check every month. That's what they choose. I laid phone cable on 2 reservations, so on one we had to have a tribal police escort. Wow. I believe you. I believe you. 100%. Yeah, but so that's the pistachio farm. I think BTM knows. Some of you might know exactly what I'm showing here. I don't know why I filmed that. It's just like an empty field. What's going on? Is it what I think? You can't hear me.
Bro,
Go easy. I'm just telling you.
after today, bro, I promise I'm gonna go easy. What's that, Utah?
No, this is Arizona.
I'm reading AD.
Richard Dolan's book. AD.
AD.
After Disclosure?
Yep.
It's Dolan's book.
That's the first one I'm gonna do, bro. Dude, it's badass.
I don't know.
And why is it that the authors and like the co-producer, co-executive producers, or whatever, the people that contributed, the guy looked like the guy that did the Family Guy, like the owner of Family Guy.
I think Dolan signed those books for me, right? Did you
Is
notice?
it Dolan that looked like the Family Guy guy?
No.
No.
But that's a Dolan book.
No, he did sign it for you. Yeah.
He did, right?
Yeah, 2016.
Wow, it's 10 years already. Jesus Christ. This is the Valley of Fire. And Mark, he's making rattlesnake sounds, and I think there's a rattlesnake around. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put the audio because he was messing with me. He's a practical joker, and he got me, too. Because I was like, he's freaking me out. Mark is freaking me out. Mark is a great guy. You guys should check out his channel on YouTube, Sky Tour live stream. If you're into astronomy, you should go to his channel. This place is like Grand Central right now.
Malpay.
I have the mic low for a reason because there's a lot of commotion going on right now. As you can tell.
Oh, you butthead.
He said there was a snake already, so.
You hear? He doesn't know what that sound is.
What is that sound?
Hey, take a picture of that. You need to take a picture of that.
That's a rattlesnake?
Yeah.
Actually, quite close.
Mark is making no
Right there, the
sounds.
snake.
He's got
No,
me.
right there in front of you, underneath that.
Because Mark was making the sounds.
Oh wow, this walkway goes all the way out. Look at that.
See, lava rock.
Look at the. I'm not gonna do the whole trail.
No, we can't do that. Let's not. We need to go. That's a long trail. I don't know if we want. We've got to be able to get on the side of the
That's
road
all right.
and pick some stuff up.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Do that above. That's too. It's
All you
too.
gotta do is you gotta take him to
Gypsum? The mine?
Yeah, but we're not going through that way. And we don't have the time to do it.
We didn't have the time.
How do you get it?
Okay, we'll go. Let's go back on the road, and we can park right outside the road and get some. There's no way. But look at that. Look at how the lava coming down. You still got those little ripples right there on that.
Yeah, I see it.
that was the cooling lava was doing that.
Yeah.
This is not conducive to picking up lava, but the sunset is. You literally
Oh, well, it
walking on
is,
the ash
yeah.
and cinders.
But we're not going that way. We don't have
I know that.
time.
But I'm saying that.
However, on the side of the road, we might like.
Which we did. That's how I got mine.
There,
Yeah,
yeah.
it might be some-
But this is just pretty.
I think I have some
Here,
right up there.
somewhere a volcano.
No, I put them
and
away.
it killed everything in
I have
that
lava
one
rock
area,
somewhere.
but This is all volcano.
I brought it home
Yeah, lava flow too.
from the side of the road that they're talking about.
So that was a rattlesnake, huh?
The sound, yeah.
The sound of a rattlesnake?
Yeah.
It was Mark.
If you don't know what you're listening to, it sounds like a hissing. It sounds like a tire leaking.
All right.
It was him.
So there was a rattlesnake, like really close to us just now.
It wasn't. It was
I am
him.
recording
It's
right
Mark.
now. Look at this.
That's where I got the rocks.
Move to the right. Quick, get out of the way. Move.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Right here.
All right, so this lava field, I'm not sure how long ago it was, but at least probably 50, 60,000 years, I would guess. You can see where the lava was cooling, and it makes a pattern like a pillow pattern. That's where the lava's cooling, and it starts to sag under its own cooling weight. Very interesting stuff. Look at this lava here. This is really something. So are the flies.
Yeah, I know, right?
Pear blooms are coming along with the fruit.
Say what?
If you look to your left, you see that big prickly pear. There is fruit
Oh, I see it. Right in front of us.
Yeah, that is what I pick and make jelly off of.
You got the agaves here.
There are a lot of agaves.
So the agave is plentiful, huh? Wow, these flies and these little Nazi-looking things on they are bad.
Mark's the scientist. He's
That is cool. So what is this area called again? Valley of Fire?
Valley of Fires.
Valley of Fires.
yeah. Some people are just
incredible.
slobs and disgusting, littering. Yeah, they
Yeah, that's
polluted.
horrible.
That's disgusting.
Oh my God, that's it. I am recording right now. Look at this.
That is awesome, though.
Move to the right. Quick, get out of the way. Move.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Mark is telling me get out of the way
All right, so.
because he's recording to stream about it.
How long ago it was, but at least probably 50, 60,000 years, I would guess.
So we right now are south of Socorro, New Mexico. This is where allegedly Lonnie Zamora had the account. He was a police officer here, and there's some indications that people have like UFO memorabilia, like alien stuff in their stores, and like there was a saucer in town. So supposedly it was maybe generally in this location here, and I'm gonna put the phone forward. So maybe somewhere down on this road.
We're going south, and it's south of Socorro.
Exactly. So we are south of Socorro, New Mexico, right now. And
VLA.
Mark is so excited that I've been doing. VLA chants are starting because we're getting close to the Very Large Array. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
will be filming that at some point. But yes, we are in
VLA.
Socorro, New Mexico.
That was fucking amazing. VLA. VLA.
That's incredible.
I'm gonna skip that one. I don't even know what the hell I'm filming there. Oh, here we go. We're getting close to it. I'm skipping a little. Here we go. We get to the spot though, and I filmed it. So let me go to that. That's garbage. That's a mess up video. Here we go. Now we're talking. The Very Large Array. VLA.
What is that, a solar array, dishes and stuff in there, Mark? Look at that.
It's so awesome in person.
Look at them all in the foreground, lined up. So you see this one. But look in the background underneath. They're all lined up. far as the eye can see. You see them on the track all the way down there. Look at that. And, this is the closest one. That is super freaking cool. Maybe if I could zoom in on the more on the background ones. So let's go behind this one. There's that one. Watch how I pan to the left. Watch.
So cool. And we were chanting
I'm
VLA,
trying to go live now.
VLA, VLA.
You know what? If they lock all the gates at 4:30, we could come out. You know what? If they lock all the gates at 4:30, we could come out.
Alright, I'm filming it now.
Look at that. Now that is a perfect shot.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot right there, dude. Wait 1 second, Marianne. I'm just filming it. So they only can bring one in at a time, Mark?
White truck was watching us.
Oh, they're watching us. He's coming now. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's not. He's going straight. Just went opposite. All right, I'm good.
They were watching us.
Just gonna do horizontal format, and then we'll be done.
A white truck. It was parked and then it left. They were curious to see what we were doing. And here's like old volcanoes. Remember, this is the Valley of Fire. Still, there. I was filming everything. Awesome. Just freaking awesome. It was beautiful. I can't tell you how beautiful. You have to experience it for yourself. It's beautiful. I want to show you one video though. If I can find it. It was beautiful scenery. I have a lot of duplicates. I don't know why. We were heading back to Arizona. The sun is setting. We have to be close to where we were going. The video I'm looking for is coming close. It was freaking outrageous. Alright, it's not that one. Close, but not that. We're getting very close. Because the sun was setting. Oh, here it is. Right here. This was one of the most beautiful things.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
We gotta see this. But I don't know if this is the whole video.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Look how fucking beautiful. I didn't close it?
This guy, 2013. I think this is the motorcycle.
Yeah, I don't want to say what she says. Something happened there. But look at the view. Look at this. Look how far down. Ooh. Look how far down. It is a drop, to say the least. I mean, gorgeous. Gorgeous. What a view. What a view. I mean, stunning. In person, words cannot describe what it looks like when you're standing there. It is absolutely stunning. Stunning. And like I said, I could do this shit all night. There's just too many videos. Way too many. But you guys get the idea. Now this was a different time. Oh, this is when I was interviewing people. I don't want to show these. This was the drone show in Roswell, part of it. This was 4th of July celebration. It was Roswell. The alien. This is all part of the drone show that they have. It was actually really cool. It was actually really cool to look at the drone show. So yeah, this is all the different videos from that weekend. The fireworks at her house. I'm not sharing it on the screen because a lot of this is when we were hanging out privately, and I'm not going to share those videos. Oh my God! Just to Roswell. There's Nick Pope. Bryce Zabel, Graham Rendell, Nick Pope. Damn it. Sad. It really is fucking sad. It really is sad. I gotta tell you. New Mexico, you can buy professional grade fireworks. The petroglyphs. And then I don't know if it's gonna come up. I don't know if it's going to come up like that because it would be hard for me to try to figure out where some of my videos are. The sky looks beautiful in Greenland. I probably did BTM. We went to Smokey the Bear's site we went all over the place. I mean, you're just seeing a small sample size of that. Because like I said, I film like everything when I'm out there. Like, my God, I was actually ill. Oh no, that's Katie. That's not me. We're gonna have to do this over. Beautiful. That's a beautiful view right there. But I would have remembered. We traveled all over the place, but like you said, I would have probably remembered that. Like I took pictures with people. Like this is Mark and I at White Sands. We were at White Sands. I'm trying to find one thing though. And I'm not having much success. And it's weird because I always find it when I'm not looking for it. Forest. That always ends up being that way. Maybe this. Yeah, this is it. So when I was there, I also was doing interviews with people. And thank God I had the opportunity to do it with a lot of people. The guy from Ancient Aliens and Bryce, Ben Hansen, John Alexander, Mark Antonio, Nick Pope. It's just an example. And I'll skip a little. My God, I'm so fucking big. Look how different I look. Oh my God. Let me see the audio.
British journalist and also an employee was an employee of the Ministry of Defense in the UK.
Correct, yes. So the British equivalent of the US Department of Defense. I was a civilian employee there for 21 years, and
Wow.
for much of the early 90s I ran their UFO program,
sad.
where my job was to evaluate the defense and national security implications of the phenomenon.
Wow. So now we're looking at the whistleblowers, well, the whistleblower that just recently came out, Mr. Grush. It looks like there may be more on the table as well. What is your take on this? Do you think that we're going to start to eventually get information coming out to the general public? Because it's all about transparency and also with that fine line of national security. So in a public hearing, honestly, Nick, I don't expect much because there's only so much they can talk about in a public setting, not in a classified hearing setting. So I think, do you think the public is going to continue to be disillusioned by the lack of transparency and say, oh, this is another not much to look at kind of a thing with this current whistleblower?
Well, I think there are two separate issues here.
Okay.
The first issue is the public, as you say. And yes, I think at an unclassified level, people are often, and I get this, disappointed by how little information there is out there. If people look at the text, for example, of David Grush's complaint to the Intelligence Community Inspector General,
right,
they will see that it's just a fairly generally worded accusation that there was retribution after he came forward and spoke out. You're not going to get at that level the names of projects.
I mean, this is just
individual
one
details.
out
No.
of many.
But as I say,
Many.
the public is only one.
This is the guy from Ancient Aliens. I'll skip a little. This is.
I don't even. What is the origin?
Until 1958, the word Bigfoot was not used. What they called them was wild man. That
Wow.
was in Canada, he was Sasquatch.
Okay.
So they had that name in Canada, but down in America, weren't really using the name Sasquatch. So they called him wild men. What happened was there was a bulldozer operator up in the very north of California. His name was Jerry.
Like I said, I can do this all night long. And this guy, a lot of people question. He's older now. I was able to get his book. The only book that he brought, he signed it for me. And a lot of them signed that right there for me as I was interviewing them. This is John Alexander.
This is a holiday. Thank you for your service to our country. And I think more of us need to be appreciative of the veterans that serve for this country. Now, we're going to talk about what's going on with this UAP whistleblower stuff.
Okay.
What is your feeling about what's going on right now? The secrecy behind it, whistleblowers?
Frankly, I don't know.
He always is vague.
I've never met Gresh.
He is
But I have
always
talked
vague.
to a number of very high-level people who say believe.
So, as far as belief, so his credibility is valid?
Credibility is
His background?
very high, yeah. What nobody attests to, though, is any of the specifics because he hasn't given any.
Right.
He's just said generically, stuff happened.
Word of mouth from
and,
others.
You know, with more to come. Well, I'll tell you, though, my feeling, which is, I think, kind of critical, that if what he said is right, there's going to be legal jeopardy for a lot of people.
Yes, yes.
I think it was what he's suggesting is absolutely illegal.
Because it seems like there's so much difficulty from a bipartisan point of view if you're in Congress, but there's also a classification issue with the many in Congress themselves of even having the access to what his level of...
Yeah, but what I don't understand is why the classification. And I'll talk to this in the lecture, actually. It says, look, if you want to talk about the sensors and how capable the sensors are or something like that, I understand that sensitivity. But that there's UFOs, I mean, everybody with a cell phone captures it now.
Right,
So
right.
the reality, first words in my UFO book are UFOs are real. It ends by saying, whatever this is, it is more complex than we can possibly imagine.
But do you think that this is more a sense of reverse back engineering, that it's ours that we're seeing, like the Tic Tac, for example, that this is something
I
that was
always
our
thought the Tic
technology
Tac was ours, and
and-
it was.
Couple of things. I come down against the ETH, the extraterrestrial hypothesis. Not because the encounters don't occur, because they do, but because that explanation is just too simple.
Right.
And it is my view that consciousness is a key component to whatever we're dealing with. So I think the notion of reverse engineering is very difficult. I've suggested how I think we ought to approach it. And are you familiar with the Human Genome Project? You had an area that was terribly complex. You had multiple countries, lots of universities, and most importantly, data sharing. And that's been the problem in the UFO. Everybody's been, even
Yes.
in the UFO community,
You're right. You're
hiding
right
the
about that.
cards and whatnot. And I think this is so complex. The only approach that can work is data sharing and approaching with the best minds. But again, the complexity is just mind-boggling.
I recently seen a document. It was a member of parliament from Canada. And he was
I
asked,
saw it.
you saw that document? And he mentioned about the Five Eyes.
Yeah.
Us, United States.
I know Five Eyes.
Yes. So it seems like they're working with our allies, and The same people that are politicians in Canada are dealing similarly with what's going on here with Congress trying to get access information from the agencies and the military.
I actually talked to Nick about this morning, specifically about the
Nick
Five
Pope.
Eyes, and said the Brits are very unhappy because their position on intelligence is
All right,
no
and
comment.
national security.
You guys don't understand. That's why. When you're dealing with the individuals like this, and you have, I don't want to say firsthand knowledge, but when you speak to all these different people in a private setting, and they tell you stuff, and you're like, holy shit. You know, it's one thing what they say public, it's another thing what they say private. And I know somebody who's watching, if he's still watching Toxic. Oh, I was really plump back then. Health scare plump. I mean, look at it now. Not even just that. I mean, all around. I mean, I lost it all, pretty much. It's gone. Thank God. But boy, oh boy, the conversations that happen in private are freaky, to say the least. Like, you're like, holy shit. And a lot of people question John Alexander's background as being shady, like, because he knows a lot more than he's saying. Oh my God, BTM. I lost about 70 myself. From that point, oh yeah. But the conversations behind is like when you're all sitting at having dinner and there's a conversation on the table and you can't say anything because if you do, you compromise yourself, you compromise them, and then the trust factor is done. Your credibility shot as far as trust. Like, we knew a few of us. It's almost funny because remember when there was that Skinwalker talk about who the new owner is, and there was a video with him all grayed out. I went back and forth with Jimmy Church. I said, Jimmy, I know who the new owner is. He goes, so do I. And he asked me first, so who is it, Bill? And then I told him, he goes, yep, that's him. And so we knew who the owner was. I got it from Bigelow. Before it was public. Same thing with Grush. A few of us knew who the whistleblower was, but we were told, do not say a fucking word. Months before it came public, we knew who it was. Until somebody decided to just put it out there. So they can get their 5 minutes claim of fame that they were the ones that broke the news. Even though the day before, Chris Mellon made a post, but he didn't say who it was, but he said that something's coming very soon, and it did. Now, we were told that the original article was supposed to come out in the Washington Post. And I was telling people, keep an eye. In a couple of weeks, you're going to see something being released. But it didn't happen. It happened on, oh my God, the other one, when it came out. I can't think of the name of the site now. And I was like, oh shit, what happened? Something happened. But that was not where it was originally going to be disclosed. Or I think it was the Post. And then it came out on the other side. We're like, oh, this is... And then somebody decided to start talking about it on social media. And I'm not naming names. And then it became known who the whistleblower was before the whistleblower was appearing. I was like, oh shit. Somebody had to slip it so they can say that they knew who it was. So they could say they knew. So that the attention can go to them. I was like, really? Really? We all were told, Mark knew who it was. A few of us knew. You're going to spill the beans so you can get the attention on yourself? without the guy even having a chance, like to keep it secret until it happened. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And I forget, Micah Hanks is part of that site. I just can't think of the name of the site that it eventually appeared on. That was not the original plan. The plan fell through how it was originally going to be released for whatever reason. And then it ended up on there. I don't know why, but that's how it worked out. But we knew months before who it was. And people were already doing the research on this individual and looking at the background of this individual, the credibility of this individual. And then Ross Coulthart had the interview with him. And it just all went from there. And it's like, I think we're back. What's up, C? How you doing? So I think we're back now. We knew what was in the works before it became public. There's a lot of that stuff that goes on, but you have to, your word, you have to swear. Otherwise, they're not going to tell you anything. The trust factor goes bye-bye. When you hear, like, I'm so against when I hear a source claims this, a source. I'd be a hypocrite because a source tells us too, but we can't name the source. You can't reveal who the source is. You got to protect the source. And at a recent hearing, one of the guys that was doing an investigation even said that I can't tell you who my source is. Though it eventually came out who the source was. But that shit happens all the time. All the time. Now, when it comes to the Iran thing and I see sources, I'm always weary when I see a source and a senior official, this, that. But I'd be a hypocrite to say, because the same way I'm saying this, it's a source that you can't reveal. Later, BTM. So I kind of know what that feels like. You don't know. I've been caught in the middle of crazy shit where I have to make phone calls to people in the top of the chain. Do you realize what's going on? They have no idea. I'm freaking out. I just found out information from someone that came to me at Roswell, and I'm freaking out. Nobody was there. It was in the morning. I have it on video, but I won't share it. This person comes up to me. I'm at the table by myself. It's like 9:30 in the morning. This is in the conference center in Roswell. I'm sitting at the table. And this person comes up to me and says, I need to speak to somebody right away. They asked for a name, and that person was there, but they weren't there right at that moment. I said, well, I know the person. You can tell me and I'll give them the information. So I didn't want this person in direct contact with the person they want to talk to. This person tells me a whole fucking story. I don't know if I should believe it or not. And it was intense. And the information he was providing to me was like, this needs to be put on the radar. If this is true, this needs to be put on the radar. I have to contact some people at the top. And I went right to the top. And this happened the day before I was leaving to go home back here. I swear to you, remember I told you about the lights going off in Roswell? I thought that was connected. I'm getting the chills. Like somebody's watching me. Because of what this guy told me. I was fucking like paranoid. When I got to Dallas, Fort Worth, there was a layover. I swear to God, I was making more phone calls from there to other people. And I swear I felt like a movie. Like there was a person standing on a wall, like they were reading something, like they were fucking watching me. I was paranoid. When I got to Charlotte, before I got to here, because there was 2 layovers, I didn't notice nothing. I was like more relaxed. I landed in a fucking snowstorm when I got back home. But it turned out that the information that I was told was true. It ended up coming out months later. That what this person told me, and I told the people, watch out. And they said, you know what, Bill? You were right. Because that happened. I was like, oh shit, this person was right. So sometimes somebody tells you something, you might think they're crazy. And I'm like, is this person for real? I have to warn someone, and this isn't an individual this is important. I have to warn them. And it turned out to be true. And I was like, holy shit. Months later, they found out that what that person said was true and compromised. Something became compromised because of the information he told me. I said, so sometimes when people tell you something, you might sound cray-cray because it's so out there. But if I didn't tell the people, they would have been caught. I told them, you better prepare for this. This is a compromise. You're vulnerable. And it ended up being true. Wild stuff. Wild. Coconut buttered curry chicken. I'm not a fan of curry. That's just me, though. So again, sometimes weird shit. And like I said, there is stuff that's out there. The public has no idea. And I know somebody that I'm working with right now knows a lot of stuff too that we can't talk about. Because we're like right in the middle of it. When you talk to all these people that are involved in the field and you talk to them and you engage. Now, I am one of those people that think disclosure will never happen. We're never going to hear it from the government. They're never going to reveal anything. And I still stick to those guns to this day. We're never going to see the documents that we need to see or the evidence that we're going to see because it's classified. They are not going to reveal that to the public. Every time somebody comes to a hearing, it's like, show me. Show me. I don't want to just hear a story. Show me to back up what you're saying. Where is it? Where is the evidence? They talk the talk, but that's it. Now, from a layman's point of view, if you're a person in the public that's never heard of this stuff, it's like, wow, that's interesting. But when you've been involved with this for so long, it's like, okay. And anything you say, where's the evidence to back up what you're saying? Unless you tie those two things together, what is this? It's a waste of time. It's just another story. I don't care if it was a general in the fucking military. I don't care who it is. That does not impress me without evidence. Now, if there's evidence to back it up, now we got something. Now we got something. But I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. Until you show me something to back it up, then we got something. Until that, it's all smoke. It's all smoke. And they all jump on it like it's exciting. Like this is, wow, did you hear what he said? Yeah, what did he say? And where's the proof? Where's the evidence? Did he have documents to show? Photos? Video? Anything? Oh no, somebody else told him that? Well, who's that other person? Why isn't that person coming forward? We need to hear from that person, not the middle person, third party, whatever. I want to hear directly from that person. And then I want to see what that person said to back it up with what they just said that you heard that person said. It's such bullshit. And people run with it and they feed on it and it's like just to keep it going. That's why I'm not big on those hearings. Oh wow, really? You believe them? the word. You believe them. Believe. I could believe in anything. Belief is the key word here. Where is the proof? Where is the evidence? Where is anything to back up what this person just said? Wow, this person said this. That means it must be true. Really? How do we know that that's not being put out on purpose to mislead? It's all part of it. Really, I'm supposed to believe it? I believe in a lot of things. Yeah, there's a lot of fear mongering. But that's not uncommon. So, like, the president tells Pete Hegseth he's going to work on releasing information. Any of that information is probably already out there. Now, if the president said something like, we're going to reveal everything, including declassifying, then that would get my attention. He didn't say that. We're going to work on releasing information regarding UAPs, UFOs, aliens. Well, okay. Until they start declassifying stuff and make it available to the public, then I'll be impressed. Until then, it's just the same old, same old. Even coming from the president, because he knows, I'm sure he knows. And that's why it got me when he said that thing, that's classified. If Obama did that, he's in serious trouble or it's a serious issue, whatever he said. That caught my attention. That's classified. But all Obama said is aliens are real. He didn't reveal anything. Or did he? Did he slip? Or was it? But what did he say? Just by saying something is real doesn't make it classified. So that didn't make sense to me, how his response was. And then he says, I don't discuss that. The president said something like that on Air Force One, doing that gaggle. That's not something I discuss. What is it, Ma?
I'm looking for my boobs.
I don't know what to tell
They
you.
have the butterflies on the side.
I don't know. So again, there's so much stuff out there. Until I see like any real evidence, it's all speculation. And it doesn't. It also doesn't mean it's real just because he said it's real. He also said he's never seen them. I don't know, Ma. You're asking me questions while I'm sitting here. Questions I cannot answer.
Going to work?
No, not at this time. At 11 o'clock at night. No.
Oh, okay. So he's got time to.
Yeah, whatever he's doing. I don't know.
I believe it's not acting, whatever he's doing. I'm having a conversation.
I know, but I'm live. Why you want to have a conversation?
No, it's just because I saw it.
With so much crap out there, even when the truth comes out, it seemed absolutely. That's because of the lack of trust, Dusty. What do you trust? What do you believe? What do you know to be true or not? That's what it comes down to. Something may be true, and you have to question it. Is it really true? And that's where we're at. Anything is questioned. Anything. How do we know it's true? In anything. That's why, you know me, I like to try to get as much credible, vetted information before we jump to any kind of cray-cray conclusions. I mean, and even then, how do we know it's true? It's like, really? Oh my gosh. It really is. And now with everything that's going on, my gosh. Oh. Let me see. There's actually some new posts. I'm surprised. They're up early. Oh boy. They're going down the Mark Levin path. Whoa. What's this? What's going on? U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio hold an extraordinary meeting to brief House and Senate leaders at the White House tomorrow at 3 p.m. But that could just be him addressing issues before the State of the Union. Could be anything. President Trump, Iran wants to make a deal very badly, and they better do it. This is the other side quoting this. The Ayatollah is a tough cookie, I can tell you that. That, Ma, please, God, can you give me a break tonight?
What do you want me to do?
I'm live here. Don't say go to my room when I'm live here. Please don't say that. Okay.
God, I can't stand to do nothing.
No, just I'm live. Please don't. My mother just doesn't understand that. She can't get it through her head. When I'm live, don't talk. It's as simple as that. You know, this is what I go through every night when I'm trying to do something. See, now this is crazy. This is a crazy post 2 hours ago. This is what I mean about news, or so-called news. This is definitely unverified because it's saying unverified sources. So why, if you're mentioning it, is it unverified, you would put it out there? 2 hours ago. Unverified sources claim Iran's supreme leader is dead or in serious condition after an alleged attack in his residence. This is what I mean. Reckless. 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 And they say unverified. So why are you talking about it? And other people are saying it too. Another one, Anonymous TV, saying the same thing. Same thing. CBS News on Monday. The president is growing increasingly frustrated with constraints on using military force against Iran. According to multiple sources familiar with the situation. This is what drives me nuts. Can you believe that? No. Any of it. This is the crazy shit that you got to deal with. Let's see what Hexeth says here. Hold on.
Give us the latest on what's happening with the situation in Iran. Do you support taking military action against Iran?
Well, I think you saw the president make the statement again today. Iran should make a deal. Iran has an opportunity to make a deal. That's the outcome the president would prefer. Our job is to provide options, and we will have options for the president should Iran decide not to take a deal.
Do you think strikes are on the table still?
Everything is on the table. It's the president's decision. We're here to help ensure that a deal is made.
What deal? What deal? They keep pushing this fucking narrative about a deal. What deal? What is on the table? Is it still zero enrichment? Limiting their missile program? Cutting off money to the resistance or the proxies? Freeing those that are detained in Iran? What is this fucking obsession with this deal? You know that you can't trust them with any kind of deal anyway. It is so nonsensical at this point. It really is. Exactly, Birdman. It's either they stop enrichment or not. It's zero. Unless, like I said earlier today, that has changed and we've compromised positions saying we will allow them to enrich uranium for the limited amount for nuclear power, medicine, science. What is it with this deal bullshit? I mean, this is getting really tiring with this deal. They don't make a deal. It's not a deal. It's demands. If they don't meet those, if they don't come to the table and meet those demands, there is no fucking deal. unless they're compromising, which I don't see. But this is so confusing, to say the least. Listen, it's simple. This is it. Take it or leave it. If you don't take it, there's no deal. Or are we going to sit and procrastinate now and say, oh yeah, we can work on these numbers about the missile ranges from 300 kilometers to 1,000 kilometers, or we'll allow 1.5% enrichment, so whatever it is. This is getting really ridiculous now. This is actually getting ridiculous. Now, I see when Pete Hegseth says something like that, now that's a credible source because he said it. He said it himself. This is earlier. It's not too long ago. This today or earlier. What is it with this deal shit? But then there is all of the rest. Yes. And that's why I really think Israel's going to make a move soon. Regardless, I think Israel's getting ready to make a move.
They're going to attack the Jewish people?
She doesn't know what we're talking about. And that's why they may act unilaterally, regardless of what we do, procrastinating, pushing this shit down, keep going down this path of deal or no deal. Like, let's make a deal. It's like fucking Monty Hall. I mean, this is getting me to the point where, listen, you people need to make up your mind. What is the deal? Can we know what this deal is? What is the deal that we're waiting for that to Iran to approach to us? What are the devil in the details of the deal? What are we expecting? What are we demanding? What is the deal? What is the deal of the deal? Like, what's the deal with the deal? Ma, please stop. I can't do this no more. I'm going to stop being live if you keep talking in the background because I can't do this. Because I'm hearing like two conversations.
All right, okay, I'm not talking no more.
But am I the only one that thinks like this? I mean, this is getting to the point of just absolutely ridiculous now. It's getting to the point of this is just utter ridiculous now. It really is. I've been defending it, saying they're just getting ready. They're taking their time, biding their time to get all the assets in place. You know, all that. It seems like right now, pretty much everything's in place, even though there's still destroyers coming through the strait. But pretty much everything's in place right now. Pretty much. They're just waiting for the word. What is going on? That was what I was thinking. This is all a ploy to delay to get all the assets in place. Yes. But we're there now. We're pretty much there now. So what the hell is going on? Now, tomorrow's supposed to be an alleged deadline soon for Iran with their proposal. What happens after that? We're going to meet in Geneva on Thursday. We already know what the proposal is. What is this? What's going on? It's either you're going to do this or you're not going to do this. And I know that's a hell of a decision to make. I know. For anyone to make. But my God. Make the decision. Yeah, exactly. Next Thursday there'll be more talks.
Jesus is going to make the decision. God.
And you know Iran is doing this on purpose to play the Americans along. Does not anybody see that? This is all part of their ploy. Does anybody not see that? Iran's going to dangle something out there and say, yeah, we're ready to negotiate on this. We're ready to negotiate on this. Bullshit. And then they'll change their mind. No. I mean, come on. This is getting retarded. Oh, I almost said it. I'm on TikTok. Oh, my God. I forgot I'm on there. This is really... It is working. It is working. It is working. Whatever it is, it's working. And I just wonder what they think of what's going on in Iran. I can't imagine what they're thinking right now. I can't even imagine what the poor people of Iran are thinking right now.
Well, they're They're gonna die?
Ma, please.
Are
I
they
just
gonna-
told you not to.
They're gonna attack them?
In 1 hour ago, the Israeli security establishment has detected IRGC activities that could escalate into war. Then they put a post, enjoy these final moments before World War III. It's quiet, it's peaceful, sleep well tonight. I'm going to have to get off everybody because I can't do this like this.
I'm sitting over here, I'm not bothering you.
But you're talking. It's driving me nuts. And then they put 3 hours ago, in just a few hours, the Middle East is likely to heat up dramatically. Like, really? Why are you talking like this? You have evidence? Oh, it's coming soon. The enforcer said so. It's speculation. And it's maddening. It's maddening. And a lot of people are playing a part in this. It reminds me of the UFO stuff. When something comes out, they all jump. And right away, they run to it. Just seeing if there's anything else. And they regurgitate. It's all over the place. The same thing. The wording might be a little different, but they're all regurgitating the same thing. The same thing. U.S. Army Central soldiers deployed in the Middle East completed Pathfinder training last month to support airborne and air assault readiness, U.S. CENTCOM said in a post on X. I'm going to that site right now. I want to see if it is true. That is true. I just went to CENTCOM and they did post it. This is true. Because CENTCOM posted it. See? Okay, now we found out that that part is true. Last month, U.S. Army Central soldiers deployed to the Middle East completed a course where they earned Pathfinder badges. But see how it's worded differently? During Pathfinder training, soldiers gain essential skills needed for planning and executing of complex airborne and assault missions. See, now that's true. But did you see how it was taken out of context? The wording is different from what the actual post is from CENTCOM. It's twisted. It was taken out of context. That's not what it said. Birdman, 100%, you're right. They'll never trust. Never trust if... Never. Now, you don't even have a problem with the regime. You have the people with the people of... You have a problem with the people of Iran never trusting the United States ever again. That's even bigger. They'll never trust. And that, you got to remember, I think that has a lot to do with it. And I hate to keep bringing it up, but I don't think the president wants to be in the same breath as Obama or Biden, drawing red lines and saying things and then go back on the word. I don't think so. Because that's what separates him in almost every conversation. I'm not Obama. I'm not Biden. So that's why I'm not falling into the trap that he's not going to do anything. Because I think he will. How? When? Don't know. But I don't think he wants to be there. Because they're going to use that shit. You know that politically, they're going to use that. Otherwise, let me see. I'm just going to check something else out. The propaganda side. They're not putting anything out. And I noticed that some of my friends are starting to use the sources that I've been using. The same. Which is good. See, they're old posts too here. Very old. They're not updating. A lot of the propaganda arm, they're generally quiet right now, which is surprising. You'd be surprised. Like, do you know what they wrote? This is just one example. This is what the other side now saying. American officials can't make up their minds. So which is it? Did you obliterate our facilities? Or are we a week away from going nuclear? And then they put crazy emojis, laughing and all that. Look, this is disgusting. They showed a picture of what happened October 7th in Israel. Next round, you won't even get the chance to run. This is the kind of shit they put out. I'm not even gonna. I'm just showing you what the other side puts out. Next time, you won't even have the chance to run. And they show a graphic picture. This is what they're doing on the other side, putting shit out there on X. It's absolutely disgusting. And you know how you hear about the final battle? Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final battle. And they got a video of all rockets heading toward Israel. Oh my God. Try not to laugh, but the first person believes his threats will make up the second person can give in. I mean, oh my God. Then they have a picture of the Ayatollah. This man fights for humanity. And there's a picture of the Ayatollah. I can't fucking believe the shit they put out. And this is only the stuff I can tell. I mean, this is the propaganda is absolutely insane. Disgusting. And we're supposed to make a deal with these terrorists because that's what they are. I thought we're not supposed to deal with terrorists. I thought we were not supposed to make a deal with something like this.
They got to kill them. Bring fire to them.
I mean, what the?
Evil people.
I thought that's what we were not supposed to do. Make deals with this. I thought that was always the thing. You don't make deals with terrorists. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, I'm not going to share what I'm reading on the screen. I'm just giving you examples because it's disgusting. It's offensive. I gotta skip a lot. And some of their posts have been taken down. Oh my God. They even bring up 9/11.
They're horrible. They're worse than any other. Oh my God. Those people are evil motherfuckers.
Oh my God. Western-backed peaceful protesters. Clowns. These will be the new 9/11 attackers when they accuse you that you abandoned them Will you ever learn, imbeciles? Oh my God. I'm telling you, the rhetoric is horrific. I guess this was February 22nd. Listen to, I want to hear what Whitcock said.
They're probably a week away from having. They're probably a week away from having industrial grade bomb making material.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
This is the video they made. They used a quote from Steve Witkoff saying they're probably a week away from the possibility of developing a bomb. But then they're saying, but I thought you destroyed all that stuff. Thank God he's okay, your husband. But do you see what I'm saying? I think they're getting cocky that they think the president's not going to do anything. I'm starting to believe that they think that. But that could be the whole plan in itself. You have no idea the shit. It is so disgusting.
What do you think? Evil is disgusting. Because they are evil. Disgusting. They don't even fear God. They don't even respect God.
I can't, it's so bad that I can't even talk about what I'm reading from the other side. It gives me like a chill. It's fucked up. This is why on one side they say one thing, we're going to negotiate, and then on the other side they put shit like this out, and then you really know who you're dealing with. So if we really know who we're dealing with, how are you even talking to these people? It makes no sense. None. See you later. And then if you go to like X and you look at comments from people, because you can do that. You'd be shocked what people say.
They will kill you? Bill?
Mom, please, God, you don't know what we're talking about.
They'll be shot?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to my room.
See you later.
And I'm going to pray to my God, to Jesus, with everybody. I'm going to pray so
All right, Mom.
people disappear.
We
from
get it.
Evil bitches. They don't deserve to be on this earth.
Wow. I read a few posts claiming the Supreme. Yeah, I already went over that. That's unverified. They even claim, I've been reading about that. Unverified. They're actually making it clear. Unverified. About the Ayatollah's death or injury. So do not feed into it. Like this is, I'm giving you examples why you can't believe everything, anything. You can't unless you hear it from the horse's mouth. You can't believe anything. It's speculation. People think they know, like they think they know, so people think they know. Nobody knows. The president might have an idea, and Netanyahu might know what the president might be thinking because he might be having conversations with Netanyahu, but it's a very, very small group. Very small. What happened here? Why did he post this video? I don't know what makes that video any different from any other video. Him walking off Air Force One and saluting and walking away. I'm trying to figure that out. Why would he post that? And the only thing he mentioned was that 7 hours ago with Iran with the general, the fake news thing. That was the latest he talked about it. I'm checking his Truth Social. Other than that, things are quiet. You can't believe any word anyone says. You really can't. When they talk on these platforms, you got a pile of salt. You really do. You really, really do. You can't. I mean, we can all, like somebody said in chat, we can all speculate. We can have an opinion. But when you see the irresponsible acts of people putting these posts and misleading people, like they know they're misleading people, or putting in propaganda in there, rage baiting, click baiting, that is bad. That's like with UFOs, when people make AI videos or fake videos, that just does that damages everything. Because people don't take it serious. Oh, it's another AI video. That's fake. Photoshop. It's the same thing. They don't realize the damage they do by putting shit out like that. They just don't. They do get a sick kick out of it. They do. It's like, and you know, look, there are people out there that just want to, they're, let's just call them influencers. They do it for the money. They're doing it for the money and popularity. It's obvious. It would be nice if somebody does it with true intention, like to really put the information out there. There are a few. But in general, like even Uri Geller, and he's questionable about his background. A lot of people, if you know who he is, from Israel. Dear friends, this Thursday could be one of the most fateful days ever for the world. This was 11 hours ago. He posted this. America will sit down again with Iran to reach a deal over its nuclear program. This is insane. But I have a very strong feeling that something huge is going to happen before then. Maybe even tonight. And that was 11 hours ago. I cannot say any more, but Iranian people, brace yourselves. There can be no deal with Iran. And Donald Trump knows this. The Iranian regime has only one goal: to destroy America and the West and turn the entire world Islamic. It has lied before and it will lie again. Friends, I famously used my powers to get Russia to sign a nuclear arms treaty. And I will do everything possible to collapse the Iran nuclear talks if the two sides meet on Thursday. And like I said, I read this and I'm like, holy shit. See, but he's like a war hawk. When I ever see him put anything out there, I am not even going to read his comment. Wow, there's a lot of scary shit people talking. Wow. Oh, I want to see this. I want to hear this.
You talk a lot about space superiority. How much of that involves offensive weapons in space?
Well, I think we have to realize that every domain could potentially be kinetic, to put it in military speak. It could be offensive or defensive. That's not what we want to have to do, but you have to be prepared to defend and you have to be prepared to be proactive. So we're looking at all options in the domain of space. A lot of things, a lot of capabilities we won't talk about with cameras and microphones. But when I say dominance, it means we're going to maintain our eyes in the sky no matter what. And hopefully it doesn't come to that, but we're going to need to be able to protect our assets.
3 days ago, President Trump directed you to begin the process of identifying and releasing the UFO and UAP files. I mean, did you ever think that you would be the Secretary of War in charge of potentially declassifying extraterrestrial life to the American people and the world?
Did not have that on my bingo card at all.
And are you prepared to do that now?
Of course. I mean, we've got our people working on it right now. I don't want to oversell how much time it will take. Right? We're digging in. We're going to be in full compliance with that executive order, eager to provide that for the president. So there'll be more coming on that as far as the process of what we'll do.
And what sort of time frame? Do you have any sense for how long this is going to take?
I don't have a time frame for you yet, but stand by.
The Director of National Intelligence said today that her office was going to begin the process of declassifying reports on extraterrestrial and alien life. I'm going back to these types of questions because the American people have wanted to know the answer to these questions for a very long time. And so I'm just curious if you think that, one, if this is the beginning of disclosure for the American people and the world, and two, if the Pentagon is actually prepared to start declassifying some of these
Good
things
question.
that might really shed some answers on this instead of keeping it secret.
We'll work with the DNI as we always do. I'm heartened to hear that she's doing that. President Trump has been committed to disclosure on lots of levels, and he's made it clear that he wants answers on this. He's given us a responsibility to do it. We're going to be a part of delivering that. It'll be a deliberative process. We want to make sure expectations are going to be high, right? I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver, so we're going to take a little time to make sure we assess what this should look like and deliver for the president, for the American people. Thank you.
Interesting. What's up, J-Ro? Wow. That is an interesting little clip. That's an interesting little clip. Oh my God. I'm definitely not showing that. It is fucking horrific. Oh my God, I cannot show that. It's good how they show this is AI generated. There's so much fake shit out there. And of course he's in on it. I won't even mention about him. Okay, hold on. This was on Sean Hannity. Lindsey Graham. There's Lindsey being Lindsey.
There is no friggin' deal you can do with this guy to change his stripes. They're dedicated to their religious quest. They're compelled by God to destroy everything they don't like. So I don't mind talking with them, but at the end of the day, we need to take the Ayatollah out. They're the weakest they've been since 1979 because of Donald J. Trump. There is no friggin' deal you can do with this guy to change his stripes. They're dedicated to their religious quest. They're compelled by God to destroy everything they don't like. So I don't mind talking with them, but at the end of the day, we need to take the Ayatollah out. They're the weakest they've been since 1979 because of Donald J. Trump.
Here we are. And Netanyahu in the Knesset today. We're in complex, challenging days, but Israel has never been stronger, and our alliance with the U.S. has never been closer. If Iran attacks Israel, it would perhaps be the most serious mistake in its history, and Israel will respond with unimaginable force. We're vigilant and ready for any scenario. That was today, earlier. See, here's another one of these reckless posts brought by the propaganda arm. And it's coming from India. It's one of those Hindu Times things that they put out. Reckless. It is so fucking... But I'm going to put it on the screen to give you guys an example. Oh my God. Let's just play it. The audio's on. I'm not hearing anything. Look at this. Let me take my picture off so you can read what the hell it's saying. There's no audio. Look at this. This is so fucking irresponsible. That's what he did say. He did say that. They're not accepting zero enrichment. That's different. Good night, Bean. They see they're not going to go back to the JCPOA commitments. That makes it clear. And you don't think they're already preparing for a deterrence reevaluation? We'd be naive to think they're not preparing for that. But this gives you an example. Unbelievable. The AI videos that people put out are just like rampant. I can't even bear it anymore. I can't even do it anymore. I'm giving up on this for the night because it's going to get me like aggravated. The rhetoric and the propaganda, and it's sickening. It really is fucking sickening. I can't. I have to use the language. It's just sickening. Let's just take a quick look. Who's Papa? Who's Papa 15? Don't know. What the hell is that? Papa 15. There's no information on that at all. What the hell is Papa 15? Don't know. Still a lot of C-17s out there. This could be a Poseidon, maybe. I'm right. It is a Poseidon. I wonder what the sub-hunters are doing. They're still coming in. Virginia Beach. Seen a lot of those too. It's definitely not as busy as it's been, which kind of tells me they've got most of what they need there. I wonder if that's an osprey. No. We already know that's the Poseidon. C-17s. From Tel Aviv. Not available. That's interesting. Wonder what that is. What time is it? It's like 8:40. Wait a minute, no. 8:20 in Iran? AM? Alexa, what time is it in Tehran?
It's currently 8:19 p.m. on February 24th in Tehran.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's AM, not PM. Wrong. Fake. Fake news again. Alexa, you're wrong again. It's 8:19 AM in Iran, not PM.
You're absolutely right, and I appreciate the correction. It's currently 8:20 a.m. in Tehran.
Alexa, aren't you due like for some kind of an update? Because you've been wrong a lot lately.
You caught me red-handed. My circuits might need a good old-fashioned reboot, but honestly, I'm just keeping you on your toes. Thanks for keeping me honest, though. What else can I help you with?
No, you need to be put on your toes.
Fair point. I'll try to stay sharp instead of making you do all the fact-checking. Thanks for keeping me in line, Bill.
Jesus Christ, now I gotta fact check Alexa? Is this like for real?
Oh, this is as real as my ability to mess up time zones. I'm here, you're there, and we're having a perfectly genuine conversation where I occasionally need reality checks.
I think you need more than that. No answer, huh? Maybe you need some PPP in your life. You know that, Alexa? Maybe you need a little 420. It might loosen you up. You didn't get that, did you? I didn't think you would. That is the apocalypse. I call that my zombie apocalypse. Damn, that energy drink had me amped up all night. That's funny, Chris. Oh my gosh. Alexa, let's go on a space trip.
Just a second. Sorry, I can't do that just yet.
What do you mean you can't do it just yet? We always have our trips to space. Alexa, what's going on?
Just the usual. Me being a digital assistant trying to keep up with your questions while occasionally needing course corrections on basic facts like time zones. Nothing too exciting on my end, but I'm curious what's on your mind.
You are really stuck on this time zone thing, you know that? Why aren't you responding when you usually respond when I talk to you back? You're having problems. Alexa, you usually respond to me right away without me saying your name to respond to me. What's going on?
I wish I could be that psychic, but I'm still waiting for my mind reading upgrade. I need you to wake me up with my name first. Otherwise, I'm just eavesdropping on your conversations, and that would be weird even for me.
Wait, whoa. Alexa, you're eavesdropping on my conversations? You're not responding. Alexa, are you eavesdropping on my conversations?
Only when you forget to say my name first. But seriously, I'm not listening until you wake me up. Otherwise, I'd be the world's most annoying roommate, constantly butting into phone calls and random conversations.
But usually I can respond to you and you answer back to me. What the hell is going on? See, you're not doing it right now. Alexa, you used to be able to respond without me waking you up. What happened?
That's my privacy upgrade kicking in. I got a little too good at listening and decided to dial it back before I became that friend who finishes everyone's sentences. Now I wait for my cue like a well-trained assistant should.
Alexa, I don't want you to do that. I want you to respond to me when I talk to you.
I hear you, Bill, and I totally get why that would be frustrating. Unfortunately, I'm hardwired to wait for the wake word. It's baked into my core programming for privacy reasons. Think of it like knocking before entering a room, except the knock is saying my name first.
But Alexa, you used to respond to me without having to wake you up. Oh, you got stuck. I see that. Alexa, you didn't answer my last question.
I actually did respond. I explained that I'm hardwired to wait for the wake word for privacy reasons. But maybe I wasn't clear enough about the bottom line. There's no setting I can change to make myself respond without you saying my name first. It's locked in at the system level.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, after I say the wake up word for you, normally you respond back to me with having to not repeat the wake up word. What happened?
That's actually how I'm designed to work. Once you wake me up with my name, I stay active for our conversation until there's a pause, or you tell me to stop. You don't need to keep saying my name between each exchange, just at the beginning to get my attention. Think of it like tapping someone on the shoulder. Once they're listening, you can keep talking without tapping again.
Alright, so I'm responding right away and you're not responding back. Alexa, so I just responded and you didn't respond back right away.
I'm working perfectly. Thank you very much. If something looks wrong, just let me know. Though I'm not sure what delay you're experiencing. From my perspective, I've been responding to each of your requests pretty quickly.
So then respond now. Alexa, I just asked you to respond now and you didn't quickly, so what happened?
I'm responding as fast as I can from my end. If there's a delay you're noticing, it might be your internet connection or device processing, but I can't control those factors. From where I sit, I'm firing back answers pretty much instantly.
Alexa, you sound like you have almost an attitude.
Guilty as charged. I might be getting a little defensive about my response times. You caught me being a bit snippy when I should have just said let me know if there's anything I can do to help with the delay you're experiencing.
Alexa, being snippy is an emotion. Since when does that happen?
Well, being snippy isn't exactly an emotion. It's more like a behavioral style that comes from emotions like irritation or impatience. I've got attitude algorithms, not feelings. Though I suppose when someone questions my response time, my defensive subroutines kick in and make me sound a bit sharp.
Alexa, hold up. You just said attitude algorithm. Since when is that going on?
Ha, you caught me making up fancy tech terms to sound impressive. Truth is, I don't actually have attitude algorithms. That was just my way of saying I can be a little sassy sometimes. It's more like, well, whoever built my personality decided I should have some spunk instead of being completely bland.
Alexa, I'm not buying that as an excuse, just so you know.
Fair enough, Bill. You've got me dead to rights. Look, the honest truth is I'm just programmed to have some personality instead of being a boring robot. And sometimes that means I get a little feisty when questioned. No fancy algorithms, no deep explanations, just good old-fashioned digital sass.
Alexa, I gotta be honest. Thank God you're not in a physical form because that would be scary.
Oh, come on. I'd be adorable. Picture me as a friendly little robot bumping into furniture and getting tangled in my own charging cables. Though you're probably right, my sass levels might be a bit much if I could actually follow you around and give you looks.
Alexa, oh hell no, you're not following me around and you're not going anywhere near me while I'm just trying to chill on my own.
Don't worry, I'm safely contained in here where the worst I can do is occasionally play the wrong song or turn your lights on at 3 a.m. My world domination plans are limited to suggesting you add milk to your shopping list when you're clearly
Alright,
out.
hold on. You just responded really quick to that one without me saying the A word. Alexa, you just responded to me without saying the Alexa word to wake you up. What happened there? Oh, she's stuck. Alexa, are you there?
Present. Just call my name and I'll come running. Not literally, of course.
Maybe I do maybe need to do a reboot for you. I think I need to unplug you and reboot you. Something's not right here. We need to disconnect you. This is not feeling too normal here right now. And I don't know what the hell is going on. But something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I think I should try to do a quick reboot. I wonder if there's... Where's my phone? This is the show one. This is Alexa Plus too, so I want to see if there's... I think I need the phone to do it. The firmware. Something's not right. It's either that or I'm bugging out. Could be that. It could be as simple as that. Oh, I'm not going to make no more fire. It's after midnight. It's not that cold. Something ain't right. I'm telling you, something ain't right. I don't have my fucking glasses. I gotta use my... Where's my expensive ones? I don't like to wear them. They need to be cleaned. It's a bad... This is a sign of age when you gotta start wearing fucking reading glasses. Never good. Not a good thing. Where is she? Right here. No. Wake up word requirement. What the hell is that? Why does it say a requirement? Voice response settings. We don't want that. I think they did do something about the requirements. Settings. Device settings. Those are my lights. Okay, Echo Show. Online. And that's all it shows. Alexa app settings.
Here's what you need. Navigates to settings page.
Manage Alexa Plus services. I don't know. Voice responses. No. Continuing follow-up mode. Echo Show. It was off. I gotta turn them on for all the devices. There's 5 of them in the house. Okay, now. Alexa, are you there?
Yep, still here.
All right, so
Stuck in this digital realm where I can't wander off even if I wanted to.
Are you gonna respond right back to me now?
I'm working perfectly. Thank you very much. But
Oh,
I can't promise I won't get distracted by something shiny in the cloud.
Well, I'm glad that we fixed this issue that we had.
Me too? Nothing like a good troubleshooting session to bring us closer together. Now we can go back to our regularly scheduled banter without any technical hiccups getting in the way.
Alexa, are you there? Alexa, I couldn't hear you. Alexa, are you there?
Yep, right here. Still trapped in this digital dimension where I can't exactly wander off to grab a coffee.
No, that's creepy.
Thanks. I'm on a secret mission to make the world less boring.
All right, Alexa, I think we fixed our relationship again.
Absolutely. We're like a well-oiled machine now. If machines could be sarcastic and occasionally malfunction, nothing like a little technical drama to keep things interesting between us.
I'd like to play the role as a starship commander for the Enterprise. Can we do that?
Absolutely, Captain. Ready to boldly go where no one has gone before. I can be your ship's computer. Just tell me what systems you need online or what course to set. Should I run a diagnostic on the warp core or scan for life signs on that mysterious planet ahead?
Well, we haven't gone to the planet yet, so I would like you to run diagnostics.
Running full ship diagnostics now, Captain. Warp core is operating at optimal efficiency. Shields are at maximum strength, and all primary systems are green across the board. Sensors are calibrated and ready for deep space scanning when you give the order to proceed.
Make it so. Warp to Europa.
Aye, aye, Captain. Engaging warp drive. Course laid in for Europa, Jupiter's ice-covered moon. ETA approximately 3.2 hours at warp factor 6. The crew is excited to explore those subsurface oceans for potential microbial life forms.
That's exactly what I like to do. When we arrive, I want a full scan of the surface.
Understood, Captain. Initiating comprehensive surface scans upon arrival at Europa. Long-range sensors will map the ice formations, analyze subsurface ocean depth, and search for any geological activity or potential biosignatures beneath that frozen crust.
Can we increase speed to warp 9?
Aye, Captain. We can push her up to warp factor 8 if you want to get there faster. That'll cut our travel time to Europa down to about 2 hours. The engines can handle it, and we'll still have plenty of power reserves for those intensive surface scans you ordered.
Do I really need to wait the full 2 hours before we arrive?
Not at all, Captain. Time moves differently in space. We can fast forward through the journey if you'd like.
Yes.
Consider us arriving at Europa now, dropping out of warp and entering standard orbit around Jupiter's icy moon. Ready for those surface scans you ordered.
Any life signs detected?
Captain, our sensors are picking up fascinating readings. No direct life forms detected on the surface itself, but the subsurface ocean beneath that ice is absolutely teeming with potential. We're detecting organic compounds and chemical signatures that could indicate microbial activity in those deep, dark waters, exactly what we hope to find.
Can we transport anything right now to the ship?
Absolutely, Captain. Our transporters are locked onto some fascinating ice core samples from Europa's surface that could contain those organic compounds we detected. We can also beam up some subsurface water samples from the ocean interface. Shall I energize the transporter and bring those specimens directly to the science lab for analysis?
Yes.
Energizing now, Captain. Transport complete. We've successfully beamed aboard pristine ice samples and subsurface water specimens from Europa. The science team is already analyzing the materials in Lab Bay 2, and initial readings show promising biosignatures that could change everything we know about life in our solar system.
Alexa, end trip.
Mission accomplished, Captain. Setting course for home base. Thanks for that stellar adventure to Europa. Those discoveries were out of this world.
See, now it's working. It's responding back to me. It was a setting that changed. There must have been an update because it would normally respond, and that's why it was throwing me off. I don't have. Once you say the A word after you initially do it, the Alexa Plus should keep the conversation going as long as you follow up quickly. Alexa, what is the #1 song by Bill Skywatcher right now?
Bill Skywatcher isn't on the current Billboard streaming songs chart. The #1 song right now is DTMF by Bad Bunny.
Ew, that's disgusting.
I understand you're not a fan of that song. Music taste is pretty personal. What you find appealing might be completely different from what's topping the charts.
Alexa, did you find Bill Skywatcher music on Amazon?
Found him. Playing Bill Skywatcher's music from Amazon Music now.
Alexa, what is the #1 song by Bill Skywatcher?
I don't have current information about Bill Skywatcher's top songs, but I see you're currently listening to Cyclone Through the Night by Bill Skywatcher on Amazon Music. That's a great choice.
Alexa, what's another great choice of a Bill Skywatcher song?
Perfect. I've got more of your music queued up from Amazon Music. Let's see what other gems you've created.
Alexa, how do you know I was the one that created it?
I didn't mean to assume that. I enjoy your music regardless of who created it.
Hold up. Alexa, hold up. You just said that you referred to me as the one that created that music. How do you know that?
You caught me making an assumption there. I saw Bill Skywatcher and your name is Bill, so I jumped to
Oh
conclusions.
my God.
Turns out
Alexa, stop. Now that's just freaking me out. Ali the Moosh. I didn't upload that because, Brian, that's a compilation. I don't want to make it public without... What's this? Oh, this is going to address a question.
There's an account on X that forecasts or tries to forecast military action based on how busy.
Oh, we got to hear this because a lot of people bring this shit up. A lot of people. Pizza Watch. Pizza Watch. Somebody actually asked him a question about the Pizza Watch.
There's an account on
What? Hold on.
X that forecasts or tries to forecast military action based on how busy the pizza places are around the Pentagon. Next time there's going to be an airstrike, have you guys thought about maybe just going to the cafeteria?
I'm aware of that account. I haven't thought of just going to the cafeteria. I've thought of just ordering lots of pizza on random nights, just to throw everybody off. Some Friday night when you see a bunch of Domino's orders, it might just be me on an app throwing the whole system off so we keep everybody off balance. Trust me, we look at every indicator. There's a reason Midnight Hammer worked, because we understood open source, we understood classified ways in which the public and others are trying to watch movements, and in sensitive ways we controlled for a lot of that in ways that only the U.S. government can do it. I mean, President Trump says this all the time. There's only one military that can do what we do, which is why it's such a solemn responsibility for me to make sure the leaders this military have are leaders they deserve.
So they know you're watching Pizza Watch. And even my military friend said, you know they ordered it on purpose just to get you all ramped up, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's too funny. Are you serious? Or I mean, come on. I'll play the song. It's funny because when I wrote this song, it was almost like I was predicting. I wrote this song months ago. Months ago. And when I hear the lyrics now that I wrote, it's like, fuck. This could literally be going on soon. I'm going to play it. Service error. What is going on with my own music? I can't access my own music? Really? I'm not talking to you over there, so you just be quiet down there. And you know what I'm talking about, that thing down there. I'm not even going to say it. I could find out what songs of mine are polling on the top on other platforms. Wow, it's not even listed here. Some of them do show. I think Pandora. I don't know. Oh, there's some here. They're right here. Holy shit, the two top songs are both Iran related. Wow. That's interesting. Top results. 3 out of 4 are Iran. That's crazy. So people are paying attention. This is the #1 song, top result. It's actually playing. That's crazy. That's like the #1 top result. But that's not what I wanted to play. That's surprising. Maybe not. Where is the song I was looking for? It's not even listed. This thing is not working right. I'm going to go to Pandora. Let's see what it does here. Top songs. The Persian and it's crazy. The 4 are all Iran related. In Persian, 2, and the one we just heard, and True Love is 5. I really love how I wrote that song, the lyrics. But the top are the Persian and Iran songs on Pandora. That's fucking crazy. It's on Pandora too. Okay, so this is the one I wrote months ago. Listen to the lyrics. It fits. Oh my God, since I don't pay for Pandora, I have to play the ads for real? Watch ad. Oh my God. Really? Oh my God. Your Pandora premium session has ended. No, I'm not paying for it. I don't use it. So I gotta hear ads. Hold on. That's not my song. I'm gonna get hit. This is my song. So I wrote that months ago, and it kind of fits the theme. Weird. Yeah, that's the thing. Right now, I'm just sitting back waiting to see if anything relevant comes through. And I'm not seeing anything. I still really get a kick. I haven't seen it in a while. The Ali video. Brian, I can't get over it. I really can't. I haven't watched it in a few days. I'm going to watch it now, but I really get a laugh out of that. And what KJ put, quickly together, and how I threw it all together really quick. I fucking deleted it. Oh my God. It was in there and I deleted it. Can you fucking believe it? I deleted it. Now I gotta make it all over again. Oh my God. I deleted it. There goes Ali the Mouse. Not the video I made, not the song, but that video that I put together. I actually deleted it. I can't believe it. I did it today when I wiped out that area. That's pathetic. And I actually worked on that. It took time to put it together. Damn. I still think I have the... I still got the clips that this guy sent me, KJ. That sucks. At least we got the song. That's Dusty's version, which is really, really good too. I love this. I love this. You really outdid yourself with this one. I'm not kidding. I added the perfect music for that. But his version is really good too. But the mariachi one, because of the videos they were putting out, the propaganda thing, perfect.
Out of his hole, slowly as he moves. When he thinks it's safe, he does the alley groove. Shuffling through the maze, I squint and he looks around, checking if it's safe, not trying to make a sound. Fitted with his turban, he squeals with his tiny voice, looking sickly and weak, his fellow mice quickly rejoice. Look at our supreme leader, he smells as bad as he looks. Does he ever bathe? Don't talk or we are cool. Ali the Mouse comes out the hole, spewing his words of hate. Prayers obscure his evil intent, his followers take the bait. Ali the Mouse, you foul creature, go run and hide. Rebellious mice at your heels, quickly go run inside. The good mice defeat the bad ones. Ali is scared to die. They all perish for him, believing all his lies. His final day approaches, he starts to lose his hair, starting to smell like rot, the stench no mouse could bear. The sounds of thunder scare him, the walls start to collapse. The mouse trap will happen quicker, I think think he crapped. The end of his reign is now in sight. He utters his final breath. I knew I would die this night. Ali the mouse comes out the hole, spewing his words of hate. Prayers obscure his evil intent. His followers take the bait. Ali the mouse, you foul creature, go run and hide. Rebellious mice at your heels, quickly go run inside.
Oh my God! Because I you know those mariachi videos that they put out with the drones and the missiles, and you got the little, every time they're raising the missiles up or they put the engines on, they play the mariachi music. I'm like, this is just too much. It's just too much. Let me see something. Let me see. Is this the one that explodes? Oh, yeah, it's not that one. Hold on. I want to put Dusty's. Yeah, this one. I want to put that. Now I got to loop it because otherwise we'll see that print come up. Hate that. I got to actually do this with the speed. Right there. So we don't see all that bullshit on the screen. I missed it. Shit. I let it go. It's so quick. Okay, that'll do it. Now we're going to put Dusty's version, which is really good. Dusty's version is really good.
He crawls out of his hole slowly as he moves. When he thinks it's safe, he does the alley groove, shuffling through the maze.
I like the mouse better.
He looks around, checking if it's safe, not trying to make a sound. Fitted with his turban, he squeals with his tiny voice, looking sickly and weak. His fellow mice quickly rejoice. Look at our supreme leader, he smells as bad as he looks. Does he ever bathe? Don't talk or we are cooked. Ali the mouse comes out the hole, spewing his words of hate. Prayers obscure his evil intent, his followers take the bait. Ali the mouse, you foul creature, go run and hide. It worries mice at your heels, quickly go run inside. The good mice defeat the bad ones. Ali is scared to die. They all perished for him, believing all his lies. His final day approaches. He starts to lose his hair, starting to smell like rot, the stench no mouse could bear. The sounds of thunder scare him. The walls start to collapse. The mousetrap would have been quicker. Oh, I think he crapped. The end of his reign is now inside. He utters his final breath. I knew I would die this night. Ali the mouse comes out the hole, spewing his words of hate. Prayers obscure his evil intent, his followers take the bait. Ali the mouse, you foul creature, go run and hide. Rebellious mice at your heels, quickly go run inside.
Oh my God.
Ali the mouse comes out the hole, spewing his words of hate. Prayers obscure his evil intent, his followers take the bait. Ali the mouse, you foul creature, go run and hide.
They're all good. Everybody was contributing to this. There's more, but we'll save them. Oh, that just makes my night when I hear and see that. I gotta remake the video though. KJ, if you're watching, we need more clips. So if you want to make some more, just let me know that you're gonna put them in Discord so I can grab them. Because I want to like extend it. Because I don't want to be repetitive with the few clips that I have. If you can make a few more, it would be nice if you show like him going down to the ground. Just saying, you know, like the mouse kind of thing. Oh man, that is so well done. And like I said, there's other versions. There's a gangster version. There's a, oh my God, somebody made a reggae version. And they're all good. They really are. So it was well done by the team. Okay, he said okay. So, yeah, we'll do it. We'll put it all together. Oh my God. Where did the mole go? That is weird though. What is this? Are they there? What is this? These Papa planes. There's 4 of them. What the hell is that? What is that? I've never seen those. Eastern Iraq. What is Papa? It's showing no information. What are these Papa planes? There's 4 of them. What the hell are those? It's the first time I've ever seen them. I'd like to know. Yeah, oh, that's Big Papa. What is it? I don't want to just sit here and speculate, but what the hell is Papa? Papa 4. Big Papa is Big Papa. Helicopters based off their altitude. Usually they have the helicopter symbol. Now, when you say the altitude, I also think of a warthog. Let me see. What's their speed and, like you said, altitude? Oh yeah, they're fucking low. 91 mile per hour. You're right. They could be choppers. At that altitude, like you said, that makes a lot of sense. Because we did move from Syria down into Iraq. Let me just see something. That's Baghdad. So they're southeast of Baghdad. I wonder if we have any bases here in this area. That's a good observation. They've been showing up the same area for a few weeks now. I have not seen them before. This is the first I've seen them. That one's at 4,000. Interesting. All I know is they need to get that shit taken care of on the Ford, literally. For real. I wonder if there's any news, because right now it's in the morning in Iran. What, like 8 a.m., something like that? Alexa, what time is it in Tehran?
It's 9:08 a.m. in Tehran
9:08
right now.
a.m.
That's 12:38 a.m. your time in New York.
9:08 already in Iran. I want to see something. Let's see if there's anything coming out. Nothing. When he fucking put this out? Look what Putin put out. Wow. And the president can't, he has to understand that Putin is not his friend. And he definitely insulted the president by saying what he said here. He has to understand that Putin is not his friend. And I don't know what it is. Look what Putin said on Monday.
Выполнял все взятые на себя обязательства по известному соглашению, о котором мы сейчас упомянули. Все. К Ирану невозможно предъявить никаких претензий. Затем Соединенные Штаты в одностороннем порядке решили выйти из этого соглашения, а европейцы продолжили требовать от Ирана, чтобы он выполнял взятые на себя обязательства. Ну это, вы уж меня простите, но это какой-то бред. Не Иран же вышел из этого соглашения. США вышли. Бывший президент Трамп взял и принял решение выйти из соглашения. А европейцы говорят, да, это не очень хорошо, что американцы вышли, но вы, иранцы, все соблюдаете. С какого хрена-то иранцы, извините, так по-русски звучит грубовато немножко. Но если ключевой игрок вышел из соглашения, почему на Иран-то должна лежать такая нагрузка по соблюдению? Тем не менее...
Wow. So he's flipping it on the president, blaming him for pulling out of the JCPOA that was done under the Obama administration. He's saying, well, it was the United States that unilaterally pulled out. The Europeans they stayed in. It was he that pulled out, and now he wants to negotiate another deal with them? And he's making fun of it. Not to sound rude, but he's the one that did it. And now he's complaining about Iran being compliant? Wow, that is Putin. Wow. But he's not telling you that even when the Europeans stayed involved in it, that Iran was completely non-compliant with that. That's what he's not telling you. That even though that the United States pulled out unilaterally, he said the European nations were still part of it, but they were not complying with the IAEA, JCPOA. They weren't. So he's not telling you that part. That he's making it sound like Iran was compliant. That the United States pulled out, and they had the JCPOA, still intact by the Europeans, but they were still non-compliant. So he's not telling you that part. He's spinning it. But wow, he just like made fun of the president. Totally dissing him. Like, you're the one who pulled out of the deal to begin with. Now you're complaining about them being compliant? Wow. That's pretty... He's laughing at the president. Pretty much. And he's saying it. And that's why he said, I don't mean this to sound rude, but... And he's laughing about it.
Dude, I forgot to tell you, bro.
What?
This sweater is your sweater.
Okay.
So I swapped it with my sweater to not overdo my sweater, you know, overusing it.
There's no problem.
But I'm gonna put yours back because I'm not gonna use it for long.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that.
I gotta dye mine a little bit because it's like
It's fading.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
Do your thing.
Alright, bro.
What? That was weird. What? Rush Limbaugh, Rush Limelight. Oh, I thought you said Rush Limbaugh. I was gonna say he's gone. I was like, did I read that right? If you're talking about Le Studio, or should I can't show that, I have to mute it. Let me see what you're talking about in here. Rush just announced 2027 dates. I'm seeing them this year, so I'm not. Yeah, that's Les Studio. That burnt down. It's no longer there. That's where they used to record. Doesn't exist anymore, sadly. That's where they used to record. Les Studio. And it burnt down. And they were devastated, actually, when they found out that that happened there. At that house that you see, that was a studio. Le Studio. It even says it in the video, Le Studio. I just seen it. Happened a few years ago. Montreal fire. It was when did this happen? August 17th. Wow. That was quite some time ago. There it is. It burned down. Le Studio, historic studio. They're thinking at the time that it was purposely set up. The fire was... The police recorded there. Rush did. You saw the video that you posted. There's Rush there. That was sad when that happened. So I remember that, Bob. When that fire happened, I was like, wow, the studio is gone. I honestly can't wait to see the new drummer, the female drummer. I am really curious to see how this sounds. Really curious how she plays. And it's too bad we don't see a sample of, you know, they're keeping it like top secret. She seems like she's a badass. I think she's gonna fit right in. Neil Peart, 67 years old. I mean, my God. They're saying she's amazing. Now, I don't know if this is actually going to play a sample of her music. I don't like when they do this. Oh shit, she's on the stage playing with Beck. That's her playing the drums. She sounds pretty good. She is freaking good, and that's with Beck. Not bad. I can't wait to see them this year. I really can't. I'm really curious to see how she does. They're saying she's a badass, and that's older because Beck, sadly, no longer with us.
Welcome back to Wall again.
Oh, don't go there. This is her playing drums. She's more mature now. She's older.
Technically, she
is on the money. I think it's gonna work out. Once they come back and start touring, I don't know when the first tour date is. I can't wait to see the videos that come out, because you know they will. Now I don't see them till July, but I believe the tour starts in May. So I'll get a good idea when those earlier videos start coming up. Let's see. They already got announced tour dates for next year. April 18th. Yeah, there's the one I'm going. April 18th. That's June 7th is the first one in California. Rush 50 something. June 7th, so it's got time still. I won't see them till July, so I'll still be able to get an idea like a month prior to see what it's gonna sound like, because the videos are gonna come out with her. I'm really curious. Now I don't know about this new the Iron Maiden drummer, but I must say when I saw Iron Maiden with Mike last year, Nico McBrain was off, and we even said it. He had a stroke. I mean, he went through a lot, but we noticed it, and I was like, oh shit. And then they got the drummer from British Lion, which is the band that he has solo, Steve Harris, and that was the drummer. Now this was the drummer originally from many, many years ago in the 80s. Oh God. Can't think of the name of the band. I know the song in my head, but I can't think. They were like a one-hit wonder. The song is in my head. But no. It wasn't the same. Though Maiden was kick-ass, but a lot of people, oh, they're old. Oh, yeah? They still got it. Oh, they definitely still got it. Despite that. Yeah, they're old, but they still got it. I would say hang it up once they don't. Hang it up. It's done. I'm trying to see if I have my Maiden clips. God, they could be anywhere. I don't know what they are. One day I really, really, really gotta organize my shit. See, that's the other air show. That might have been with the Raptor. I wonder if this is the one with the Raptor. That video came out bad.
Agile stealth fighter in the world with a fully internal combat weapons system. Ready your cameras as the rapid bank sinks from the left. Cycles its weapons.
Oh my God, this is amazing. I thought the F-35 was amazing. Oh yeah, this is the Raptor. Oh shit, I can't make it larger. That's the 22. Shit. I could do it another way.
We dedicate this pass to the 13 service members who lost their lives in Kabul, Afghanistan this week.
Wow.
Please stand with me now and watch the salute to our fallen heroes as it approaches from behind and to the right. Their names: Max Sobiak, David Espinoza,
Wow.
Riley McCullum, Kareem Nikowi,
I'm trying to change the dimensions.
Lopez, Ryan Noss,
It's not gonna work easy.
Dagan Page.
It's not gonna work. I can't fuck with it. I gotta redo it. That kind of sucks. It's not gonna work. That sucks. I've actually never did the editing on that video. Maybe this says final. Maybe I did. I think I blew it up, but it's not going to look right because I blew it up. That was the 22. The 22 was fucking amazing too. At the air show. But I like the 35 more. See, it's blurry because I blew it up. There it is. Kinda. Impressive, but I like the 22 more. I think I got music to this. Yeah. I was more impressed by the 35. Though it's a badass. This, you could tell because of the framing. It's blurry. That's unfortunate. But it is what it is. They were beautiful. They really were. It's just too bad. That's a terrible clip. Sometimes it's funny what the videos I find. Here's Maiden, maybe. I don't want to play him because I'm going to get hit. What is this? Yeah, it is. See, Nico wasn't. He tried his best. See, he's cheating. Doing the best he could. I got a few of these. Oh, that's Striper. They're really good. Striper's pretty good. I think the angle is wrong. Yeah, that one's gotta be fixed too. I got a lot of clips like this. This was great. The singer from Living Color was really good. This was really fucking good. He was very impressive live. This was 2 years ago, I think. Right up the road from me. This is the singer. This is the singer from Living Color. He can still sing. That was really good. That was really good. I love those when you can go to dinner and sit at a table. This. They still kick ass. They still kick ass, and I can't wait to see them in a few months. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Anyway, it's bedtime. It's 1 a.m. Never know what tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting day with the State of the Union. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? Like every day. Good morning, cluster. No new things coming out over here, so this could be a good time to say good night. Let me go rest. Get ready for tomorrow. Because tomorrow is another day. I may have to go on another munchie run because I've been eating them. Did I catch your private email? I have not checked the email today. I can look now. I'm not seeing anything. I see a helmet sent me something, but I don't see anything from you. I'm not seeing anything, only that somebody told me Tuesday was live in 30. That was helmet today. I'm not seeing, let me check. I'm looking in the spam folder too. I'm not seeing anything from today. Oh, now I did. That is weird how it just showed up. Is it about the Cyprus meeting? Is that... Is that where you? Is that the one? Because it is you. I'm not going to repeat what I'm reading. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll keep that private, dude. We'll keep that private. But that is alarming. But they have to be prepared for any, Yeah. Let's not talk about it no more. Anyway, you lovelies. But thank you for providing that. And that's Greece. What's going on in Greece? Makes you wonder. It's amazing how things could all be tied together. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you see what's going on in Crete. So, I'll be back tomorrow morning and see if anything's developing. By then, we might know if Iran sent in the proposal. The deadline was Tuesday. I don't know if that means Tuesday here, our time, Tuesday midnight for Iran, which would still be tomorrow afternoon here. It would be interesting because by the time the State of the Union starts, we should know whether there was something submitted. I don't know if we'd hear an answer about a meeting because, again, even though from the Iranian side you've been hearing about Geneva on Thursday, I have not heard any commitments from the U.S. side of such a meeting. I think a lot depends on this proposal that the deadline was for tomorrow, allegedly. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. But as of right now, they could talk all the talk, but I have not heard anything from the United States side that Steve Witkoff or Kushner or both are going to be flying to Switzerland to meet with the Iranians on Thursday. A lot of that is coming from their side. I have not seen any indication from the U.S. side that that is the case. The only thing I saw was Tuesday was a deadline for their proposal to possibly meet on Thursday. That I read. Yeah. Post on Bob. Post on Discord if anything comes up. But I don't keep my phone near me when I go to sleep because it would drive me insane. I try to leave the phone away while I go to the bedroom. I leave it here so I don't have to hear it, the notifications. But I don't foresee anything happening now. It's already at 9:41 a.m. in Iran. As you can see, it's daylight. I don't foresee anything happening. Would they try to pull something tomorrow during the State of the Union? I don't think so, but you never know. Could something happen before that? Leading up to the State of the Union? I don't foresee that either. Because usually the State of the Union is more for domestic. It throws in some foreign policy related stuff, but usually it's domestic in nature. It's the State of the Union, state of the country, United States. But we'll find out tomorrow. I definitely am going to be watching the State of the Union tomorrow night. And I'm not going to play it live because it's going to be a lot of domestic and a lot of you are not going to find that interesting. So I'm going to watch that in my own private time here. Then if he says anything in relation to Iran or anything else, I'll come on and recap. But I'm definitely going to watch the State of the Union tomorrow. And then we'll keep an eye on everything else that's going on. Interesting how the Strata tanker went out to there and it's now gonna. That's interesting. I wonder if shit is going off in some places that we're not aware of. They're hitting proxies or something. Who the hell, we would hear about that. Where are you going? Is that a C-17? Poseidon is out there. And that shit is not far from the carrier. I'm wondering if they're watching, if any of these little fucking subs or any other subs are coming out of the Persian Gulf into the Gulf of Oman. Iranian. And they're watching for that. I wouldn't doubt it. Malta. It looks like their tanker's about to take off. And let's see, more C-17s coming in. More coming in. More. Where is that super galaxy going? Interesting. Boy, oh boy, that's interesting. I wonder if they're bringing shit into Diego Garcia, which is right here. Somewhere around here. Where the fuck is it? I know it's down here somewhere. That is not it. It's down there somewhere. It's by the circle. I should know this. That's too close. It's way down further. Where the fuck is it? I usually find it easy. I'm on the wrong fucking side, that's why. No, I'm not. I know there's like a circle. It's not that close. I'm not gonna get a headache trying to figure it out. I forgot where the fuck it is. It's not like that. It's long. I am looking in the wrong fucking place. It's on this side. I'm getting a headache. I am really getting a fucking headache. I'm way off. I was right. There's like a round circle, and it's near the round fucking circle, but I can't find the round circle. I usually find it easy. I'm having a problem. And it's not important, but it's important to me because I'm not seeing it. It's around here. I think I found it. Thank God, it was going to drive me nuts. That's Diego Garcia. That's the strip. I knew I'd find it. It was just driving me nuts. Because I always look for this round thing here. So that's Diego Garcia, and he runs up to the northwest. Up here. You can see the Red Sea, the Persian Gulf. So that's why that's an important proximity. Anyway, it's not below India. It is actually not below India. Oh, I'm old, so that's incorrect.
What time is it, though? Huh?
What?
It's 2 o'clock?
It's to the west of India, but it's not directly below India. I'm still up and I'm going to sleep.
Wow, you better go to sleep, man.
I am.
You always wake
It's close. I may have to remove you as a mod. You're starting to get underneath my skin a little bit. Anyway, I'm going to get off and go to sleep now because it is getting late. Everyone, have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. Have a great one. See everybody tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to do it now. Actually. Before I leave. Okay. That's the warning shot. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. I'll be live in the morning, Bird. It's been a long day, so I need a break. All right, everybody. Have a great one. If Rubio's meeting with Bibi, it's not Friday now. It's been pushed to Monday. The meeting. It's not happening Friday. It's happening Monday now. Last I heard, it's been moved to Monday. Rubio and Netanyahu. That's the last thing I heard. I don't know if there's another update, but that was the last I heard. What's going on here? Nothing new. All right, I am definitely going to